That's a miss.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh,
Start me off with the stuff.
Won't be undersold.
Then you got a fucking headset. 500, huh?
Oh, yeah. Is it going to be nice?
Good?
Is he going to play nice?
No, let's start off with.
That's that old school right there.
Would that be any good?
He know.
I'm all in.
And a blue gold.
So you know I got more than that. If you can't beat that, fold.
She missed. He can have two pairs.
What do you mean
You see
you're
what
not
I'm
supposed
saying?
to fold? You're beat.
Does he have
What, you got a set of 10?
the two cards that make it rougher?
6, 10?
He's trying to talk her into call.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, let me answer.
Do you think you bet 500? Okay. Do you think I'm not? If I put all my chips in there, you don't think I got the nuts?
No.
Well, am I gonna put all my chips in without the nuts?
I mean, I know that's what you want me to think. I don't want to embarrass myself.
How would you embarrass yourself?
By folding my fucking hand.
Well, let's see.
Oh, that was
Better off.
Pizza P.
Save your money for next time.
Yeah, for sure.
I know.
Yeah.
You missed.
Well, that's a true statement. But I got lucky too. I got lucky on the river. I did miss.
Alright.
Can I show her one more card?
No, it's okay. Show me.
Yeah, fuck yeah, show one more card.
But I'm sorry, it's worth it. It's worth every minute.
I call. I have a set of sense. Alright.
See how he
I
acts.
told you I got lucky on the river.
Hey, you guys just witnessed poker, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
That's old school, new
That's-
school, and that's what happens.
That's pokery, that's salesmanship.
That was the fucking go-to saying.
You ever pull the
Rub it on
beauty
my
contest
titties.
card and you had to walk around and like, walk like in a beauty pageant? Oh, flopping a set here, Skrilla. How much better run
The
tonight?
best one was
And he's
for Junkman and
somebody's
Guam.
leading out into him.
That was actually like a more recent one, but
Must be good. The check raise is always nice. Unless Mike getting a little frisky here.
Well,
seriously stand.
Skrilla folded. Oh no, who was at the fold? Rocket?
I don't remember it offhand. I know I've seen them all.
Skrilla's getting super cagey with the flat here.
Tournaments in San Antonio.
Well, no, because now the draws get there.
It said like Chaz League
You gotta lead out.
I forgot. No, it said like,
This Chazley, I think.
was it? Yeah, Chaz League.
Chaz
And I
League.
saw your picture and I was like, this dude
Will
looks
Mike
like
gamble with him?
a molester.
Spade?
Good read. You didn't even know?
Watch your
Oh,
slide.
he does.
Because I was with like month over month.
It's all in.
But you
Gambles with him.
So I was like, dude, I
Straight draw, flush draw.
And I
Flush
didn't
draw,
like-
straight draw.
Oh, that had to help.
Got there both ways.
I was playing like a bunch of
He
Made
got
the
there
straight
both
and
ways.
made the flush.
Because I commented, you're like, you're on the starting lineup. I was like, I gotta play.
No, and if people can't shoot it, that was fine.
It's a big play.
Look at Rolex with the 3 bet.
And he's dominated. He
Jazz
does
with a
have
pair.
position.
Jazz with a flat with a pair there.
No, that'd be nice.
Boop.
There's a
Oh, we got so close.
set.
Got straight draw with Mike.
Got shot.
You can see that. Jazz with the,
How'd you get that name?
oh, that's a good card.
Rolex will continue firing.
2 street.
9-10 is already there though.
Yeah.
No set.
He's all in.
Oh,
Quads.
just, that's it.
4 fours.
Just a little quads. 4 fours.
A lot of fours.
You only got no one number.
Chaz, what are you going to do here?
I'm gonna absolutely annihilate her.
Bubbles, why do you believe in yourself?
Give it my all.
Chaz,
like
you don't
ask
have to
for.
say, but how much
How
LBs do you think you have on Bubbles right now?
LBs? What are those?
A lot. The number is a lot.
What's an LB?
Pounds. Were you in some sort of like arm wrestling school that we don't know about?
I think that's good. I can't discuss this after that. Okay. What's the line? What's the
The
line?
line is Chaz wins.
Yeah, he's at minus 500.
The line is no shot.
Alright, ready?
You ready?
Bubbles, remember the technique I told you.
Alright.
You
We think that there's going to be some shenanigans right here.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Oh, wow. I hope she beats him really bad.
You ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
What is that? Wait, how does this work?
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
Are you betting 100 on this as well?
I know, we
can't tell we're watching close enough. Okay, she lost in this too.
Chaz gonna call on the button with ace deuce of spades. It does just call.
Yeah.
And Zach, we'll see if he goes for the. Yeah, it does elect to just flat this time with the queen 10 suited.
Although Preston's not going to have many eights here.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna have eights here, or excuse me, an 8 here, it's definitely gonna be Zach in the big blind. And with the hard draw, I would not be shocked to see a raise here, but he does just call.
Oh wow, that's a turn.
That is a turn. Does like to check, and I think Preston's probably gonna continue betting for value.
Yeah, and now Zach, with not that much, might just go for. It looks like he's going for somewhat of a min raise, not exactly, but a little over a min raise here. Problem is, I'm not sure if you're folding if it doesn't boat up anyway.
That's a good point. Yeah, we've all told ourselves I'm folding if this doesn't boat up, and then
he added on right after the last hand.
Yeah, and he is gonna shove. And
I got snap called.
Wow, I'm surprised to see the snap. I guess he kind of already decided that he was gonna commit his hand.
Chaz with the jacks, 2 red jacks.
That's JJ's hand.
Does JJ have anything he can compete with? He does.
He
Texas
does.
Poker Champ with the ace queen.
Chaz is going to try to beat JJ with JJ.
JJ coming in for the re-raise makes it 150. And then Chris has...
He's going to call with sevens.
Sevens, yep. He started with 1,500, it looks like. Maybe 1,600. But he's going to
Out of position.
Chaz makes it 500, it looks like. JJ's going to make the call.
He's going to look him up.
Chris decides no. $1,100 pot. Chaz puts out what looks to be $250.
It's not enough equity there. I don't think I would make the call. I think I want a little bit more connectivity from the board.
He checks.
It's a quick check.
Chaz is
He's
getting
trying
tricky.
to give JJ some rope.
Need to start bluffing it. And he decides to check. Looking for an ace or queen. Yeah, it would have been interesting. Chaz checking again. 3-bet pre-flop.
He's going to make a bet here. He's going to try to see if he can get nines or something like that to fold. But
Chaz
he's
with the
too
call. And Chaz is going to take it down with the jacks.
I'll fucking fall for it. Someone has to fucking fall for it.
You're about to get physically
Looking to get them around the drinks right now, guys. See if I can do it. And got a raise here from Seti with a pretty good hand. King Queen offsuit.
Oh my god. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Oh. I knew it. I was like, don't speak news now. Hold it.
We get an all-in from fours from Seti. I mean, from Chaz, and Seti's gonna snap call. And I think Seti, I don't know if Chaz added on afterward, but instantly getting another shove pre-flop. And Seti,
We're looking for a very low flop.
it's a 50-50.
We're trying to connect. We need a low board.
And this is a reverse of what Seti was in last time. Oh, and it's a 4 on the flop. Seti drawing pretty much dead. Needs runner straight here. And it's not going to happen. Chaz boats up, and I think they probably run it once.
Oh my god. Well, I'm dead.
So she's cool with you. He's
gonna be covered.
Oh, is Chaz slow rolling? Oh my goodness, Chaz slow rolls the shit out of Seti. And you know, you can see that they're really good friends there. And we also have a ton of awesome content on that. And Preston is going to wake up with aces in one of the blinds here.
I think he's gonna just limp it for the extra 10. Oh my god, he's going for a raise. That is surprising.
And the sizing is weird. I like it and I don't at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Would you prefer bigger or smaller?
I think because everyone's going to call the way that the action went, and it's a $20 straddle, I'm really surprised at how small this is. But
yeah, it might be because he doesn't feel like he needs as much protection with aces. Like you can see even, what is that, 4 ways, he's still got 60%. Whereas with a hand like kings, his percent would be a lot lower.
Definitely.
If anybody had an ace, but
like this board. But what I was gonna say was that there's no flop that he's gonna love.
Right.
And the problem is that this is one of the worst flops. and Alex with open-ended and a pair, as well as a backdoor flush. Is just in this spot when Alex calls with 2 left behind, you're not feeling super good here.
No, you're definitely not. I mean, and Alex is going to flat a lot of strong hands. I think he would probably just call with even sets, and Alex is just going to make basically the nuts here. And I think Preston's going to check this.
Yeah. No, I'd be hard-pressed to see him bet here.
And the question is, do you think Alex is going to bet this in position?
I see a check. I see a bet. He does go for a small bet. I do like both plays.
Yeah, Preston having the ace of spades I think is a bad card for him because you're going to want Alex to have spades in this spot, you know?
Alex has been shown to bluff, but this spot is not an easy spot to bluff. Preston does call.
Yeah, you're basically only beating spade draws, I think, and maybe hard draws that floated the flop.
Yeah, and an ace would be... Oh, that's a terrible card for Preston. That is a really bad card for Preston. The way that the action ran out, he's still going to have spades that he's going to be bluffing here, and we've seen that Alex is able to bluff in this spot, and Preston is getting... Ant-Man might win a $4,000 side pot with 8
You're
high.
right. If it's ace of 5 pairs the board.
Oh my gosh. And Ant-Man's going to win the side pot with 8 high. All in.
Yeah. Gonna shove.
Yeah.
And then immediately acting, and they already
Another good fold.
So you definitely want to target just full colors with his quads as the play a decent frequency at a time. And he does call. He's going to be shown the quads. And then he 8.
When that ace hits the river,
Oh,
that's not good.
and I feel, but no, look, yeah, he does fold.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Rounders Tonight from Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas. Deep in the heart of Texas, it is I, Rudy Herrera, and joining me tonight, I got Matt Forsyth on the call. What's up, Matty Cash?
What's up, Rudy? How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, buddy. Good to see you again. Thank you very much for joining us on this fine Thursday evening.
The game
you know, Matt,
2-5. The big blind's gonna have a $5 ante, and then it's gonna be a third blind for $5. After the second dealer comes in, it's gonna, or after my second first, it's gonna be a $10 mandatory straddle.
I paused there just for a minute because Chris is in the box right now. He was just describing exactly what the game was. I didn't want to get in his way. I thought maybe he could do the work for me, but this is actually what the game is tonight. Here's a little banner to show everybody. Thursday game rules. It is 1-2-5, as Chris mentioned, 1-2-5 plus a $5 big blind ante. We've got the nit game. We've got the 7 deuce game. Also, Matt, as you may recall, this is a progressive game, right? The rules are for the nit game and the 7 deuce game. They're progressive in nature in that they go up in value every hour.
Yeah. I'm sure anyone who's watching right now, you probably watched some of these past broadcasts, but it starts crazy here in Texas and it ends even crazier as the progressives for the 7 deuce and the Nick game, and just the straddle in general. We're going to play up to 1, 2, 5, 10. And I promise you the 20 and the 40 will be on sometimes too, if not the 80 and the 160. So it starts crazy, it gets crazier.
Accurate description of the action of what is to come. So we've got a couple of new players there. Let's go around the table just for a second, since we're on. We kind of got the camera right now on seat 9. He's a new player. This is he's playing as Healthy Boy, poker player visiting from Dallas. Seat 9, you guys recognize Batman, crime fighter. Seat 7 is the Black Widow. I've played with her on the table a couple of times. So, she's really fun to have on the table. Very action oriented. And then we got Richie Rich there. He's all set up for his massage.
Another great nickname. Richie Rich always lives up to his nickname, which I respect, if nothing else. The sunglasses, the backward seat, the massage, the button up. I mean, Richie Rich brings his A game every time on and off the felt.
Correct. And we got Josh C, regular Rounders player. He's a gamer and a poker player. I wonder if he chose to put gamer first and poker player second. I wonder if that's what his focus is. I don't know. I'll have to ask him about that next time. And then on his right, and seat 4 is Sugarfree, my buddy, RK Sugarfree, Robert Kerr. He's an engineer and a poker content creator. Also pretty good on the felt.
Yep.
Trey is really fun. He's good to have in the game.
Yeah, I think Sugarfree and Trey have been 2 of the players that I've seen play every time. Both play solid but completely opposite games. So it is fun to have both those guys right next to each other. We should see some fun pots from those 2.
Yep, Trey, full-time degenerate. Jacob is in seat 2. My buddy Jacob Blackthorn. And then seat 1, we have a new player, Cash Grinder. Moving up in stakes is Jay.
All right.
Young man Jay. All right. So that's the lineup for tonight. This is hand number 1.
Hand number 1, no Drew, which is always sad, but I think we got a lot of good action. People are going to really put the pedal to the metal, as we do see some decent hands to start off with.
Middle pair for Richie Rich. Flush draw for Jacob.
Quite like this bet here from Jacob with just the boatload of equity, putting a lot of pressure on combos like Jack 9 offsuit. Richie snap calling. I think he could have taken an extra second to think about that one to be ahead. But fair enough, yeah. One of the big problems with calling Jack 9 offsuit out of position is even when you're ahead, the other person still has like 40% equity to get there on you, and that's exactly what Jacob does.
Hey, Matt, what do you think about the bet sizing? What should... Oh, my God. Never mind.
All in. Yeah,
you like it?
That kind of seems reasonable. He's representing a range that is basically like deuces or like ace jack or better. So when you're representing this really kind of narrow value range of like just really, really strong hands, you kind of just want to go really big with your sizing. Richie almost with a decision here. I mean, he has the 9 of spades blocker, semi-relevant. He has a jack. I mean, your opponent just has to be dead bluffing, but
Richie lets it go. But sometimes people are going to be bluffing because, as we often see early on in the game, the idea is to get the money in the middle just to try to double up. They want to scoop, and if they don't, they're just going to rebuy. You know? Somebody's going to win $500 on the first hand almost every stream, right? That's just how it's going to happen.
Yeah, and this is a match of the stack, as I think most of the games are at Rounders, or not the PLO. I don't quite know how it goes, but
yeah, it's 75% match the stack on most of our cash games, with the exception of the PLO. Right now, we've got a small PLO game running. It's a little. We kind of got training wheels on it right now, so it's a cap, $300 cap, max cap that you can buy in for. But
yeah,
that's another story.
You play a tournament again?
Another story for another day. Maybe Saturday. Saturdays are PLO stream games.
Yeah, I've tuned into a couple of those. It looks like a fun time.
It is fun.
Properly degenerate and nice.
Sugarfree's raising it up on the button with 5-4 offsuit. But Batman is jamming.
Yeah, no. So what ended up happening here is Batman limped in for 5 and then called off our sugar-free raise. Richie Rich just jammed it, and Batman said, "I'm in for 5. I'm in for 500," and called it off with the 2 6s, and he's ahead. Scary flop though.
Gut shot. Straight draw for Richie Rich.
Almost the ace, but not quite. And almost the ace, but not quite again. It's a nice hand by Batman. Started off.
Batman escapes the clutches of the villain.
Yeah, we have Batman and Black Widow back-to-back seats. Obviously, we're looking at DC versus Marvel. We're looking at man versus woman. I mean, we really have some of the deep, versus
conflict
against each other. Yeah, I mean, So this could get heated. I mean, at any moment, we could just see an all-out brawl between the two. You never know. Definitely stay tuned.
I think it's likely.
It's likely, yeah.
We got $10 under the gun.
Batman's got chips. That's always a good thing.
Absolutely. Now with the 1K stack, you do expect players like Trey and a few others to almost immediately add on to match that 1K.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, what do you think?
Jacob make it sexual? Never. Never in a million years.
Raise to 40.
Jay is a regular Rounders. I haven't played. I don't think I've played with him at all. I've seen him around.
Yeah, Jay's a new one to me. Seat 5 is a new one to me. Heathy Boy's a new one to me.
Heathy Boy. I read that as Healthy Boy. Okay, we'll go Heathy Boy. Thank you for
Not all of the cards, but
figuring that out for me.
like
Secret Hitler.
Hey, Deja Vu. What's up?
What's up, Deja Vu?
Welcome. Drew's in the chat. What's up, Drewski? Ghost. Booth Illman. AMTT 2019. Thanks for joining us.
All in and out.
Top pair for Heathy Boy. Middle pair for Batman.
Now, Batman is getting over 2-1 on this call, and he has 20% equity, so he does stick the chips in there. Gonna need the 5.
Yep. Sometimes people have flush draws and they jam with it, so.
350.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it's if you're gonna call 10-5 suited pre-flop and you make a pair, I think you got to stick it in, and you're not even that far behind. You only need about 30% equity, just given those pot odds, and he had 20 even in the worst case scenario. So.
And he was in the worst case scenario, not quite the worst, but it was not very. It was kind of bleak. We'll say that.
Yeah. Easy come, easy go for Batman though, and Heathy Boy. Now stacking them up.
King 42 versus hold on. King 42 versus hold on.
Batman is not a person to get intimate with his chips because they're always in play. He's not going to get too attached to them.
Fucking midget. Troll. No, I don't.
Lord of the Rings.
Eagle? No. Hold on. Almost there.
Don't do one where it's 20. Oh no, it's just a hop. Did you do a hop?
Like Kardashian.
Did you hop? No, okay.
Alright, Dildo Dragons. Yeah, Bullet Trace program.
I like
Dildo Dragon. And hello, MLKKK.
Multi-way action. The rainbow flop of Queen 4-5.
Oh, so you're also in line.
A couple of guys connected with the flop, but they've got bottom pair.
Yeah, somehow Heathy Boy with the best of it probably doesn't realize that his kicker is the real strong factor in this hand, but it is beating the 4-3, so there's that.
Yeah, an unlikely leader in this hand.
Yeah.
I know, but people are using it for weight loss now.
Yeah, it works.
Both guys pick up some straight draws here, and Batman's just chilling.
Yeah, Jay is actually open-ended.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're gonna ever bluff on a card as Batman, oh well, he snap checks. Never mind. I said if you're gonna bluff on a card, the Ace of Hearts in this run out, you can't really have a worse hand. I would like to see a bluff from Batman. It would have worked, of course. But get there with the nut blocker, and you got no chance of winning at showdown. It's always a decent idea to think about bluffing. But the 84, too strong.
Yeah, 84 gets there. Good for Heathy Boy. Good start for him so far.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Jay is going to be adding on. Once again, thank you everybody for joining us in the Thursday night live stream streets.
1, 2, 5, 5 right here. Any straddles go out now. We got 10 under the gun.
What's up, Jay Flop? Hope you're having a good night or good evening, wherever you are.
At first,
now, seat 1, Jay says he's a cash game grinder moving up. These are pretty significant stakes. Do you know what he normally plays or how his game normally is? If you play
I really don't. I mean, if he is a rounders player, so we have 1-2 or 1-3. We don't have anything smaller than that. So now this game is bigger than the name implies, the 1-2-5, because even though the start is pretty seems kind of innocuous at the $500 buy-in level, you know, by the end of the night, it's not going to be a complete surprise if we see a stack with $5,000, $6,000, $8,000, even $10,000 in it. So this game will get big in a hurry, and so that may be what Jay is referring to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're already seeing the 10-20 straddles on. So this was a $20 straddle this hand from Trey. Wow, and what a flop too.
Yeah, set of 6s for Sugarfree. Trey's got a pair. Backdoor diamonds. No, not. Yeah, it's got to go runner. No, that won't do it either.
That smells weird. Yeah, smell it. Just do it, bro.
I was being optimistic for Trey.
Well, if there was a one way for him to lose, it was this turn card for Sugarfree. But you do suspect another bet.
And the club's really giving Heathy Boy a lot of equity. He's gained a lot with that turn.
The Queen of Clubs, Jack of Clubs, obviously the two best cards for him on the turn. I wouldn't even mind him to see a jam here if you're Heathy Boy. That looks like that is what he does. So obviously Sugarfree's going to snap him off, and
look at Sugarfree. He's just very interested to see what Heathy Boy's going to show up with.
Yeah. Yeah, you're praying that he has like King Jack, but he actually has the most outs possible against you.
Yeah, I guess I could have called it. I could have just called, I guess.
Sugarfree, River's a boat. He was ahead though. He was ahead the whole way.
For like, maybe like transfer this to another class.
Yeah, Heathy Boy's somewhat lamenting putting the jam in there, but I think the jam is totally fine. You can definitely get some hands like King 10 or King Jack from Sugarfree to start thinking about folding in that spot.
Yeah, if you don't mind, thank you.
So obviously you're never going to get sixes to fold, but you can put pressure on a lot of other hands.
Yeah, it could happen.
Thank you. You were not drawing dead.
No, I guess I could just
even just getting a hand like, Sugarfree could have a hand like Ace Jack there. And if you get that hand to fold, that's a total win too, because you're just straight up losing to that one. So there are a lot of hands. You always look a little foolish whenever you just run into like the Stone Cold Nuts, essentially.
I think it'd be a good hand to do.
Yeah, but it's not an unreasonable play to try to capitalize on the significant amount of equity.
You're gonna be a 2-5.
Christopher Nutter, what's up, bud?
Any straddles go out now, guys?
We are doing well. Just getting underway here. The 1-2-5 Thursday night game. Trey added on $1,000.
FYI, I'm adding 500.
Yeah, Hero Call Poker saying it's Texas. Are we ever expecting a fold? And you're somewhat right about that. For that reason, you could call the Ace 10 of clubs on the turn as well. But yeah, Sugarfree, I've seen him play now. I think this is my 5th time commentating. Seen him play 5 times. He's a guy who's not usually going to do anything too crazy, too flashy. He's going to play just solid poker. But I think if you really want a role model to how to play these smaller stakes games in Texas or elsewhere, I would look at Sugarfree's game, who just plays very solid, but appropriately.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, Matt, I agree with you. He's going to be one of the ones. If he did have the ace jack there, because he's a thinking player. He can make a call. He could make a fold, a tough fold.
Oh, I'm
Here
really
we
good.
have we got people just jamming all over across the table here.
Yeah,
I like your
Heathy Boy is loving this situation as much as you can love getting it in with 6-5 offsuit.
Blackwidow and Batman are blocking each other completely. They have the same hand, ace king, and their suits
super live
are blocking each other.
257.
See, these two are just gonna. This is the showdown of the night. Batman and Blackwidow already coming out. Complete parity with these two hands.
And they've got the same tools this time.
I should be a little bit safe.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen 6-5 offsuit get it in pre-flop and be flipping in terms of equity. But yeah, I mean it's a heck of a spot if you're Heathy Boy.
I wonder if he realizes. He knows he's in a good spot, but I wonder if he realizes the actual amount of equity to actually win the hand versus each of the other two cards. Hands.
Right. Yeah, I didn't even know it was quite that significant, but 50%, it looks like. At least also our calculations here taking dead cards, but still, it's a lot of equity. Ooh.
I did hit one, though, so hey.
Yeah, 3 first.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
7 on the turn?
Nope. Not going to happen. Come on, let's chop this
Down to the
shit.
65.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go. Let's go.
Close. All right.
Blackwidow lighting up as she takes down the all-in, or chops it, I guess, with Batman.
Damn, 5 in the window. I thought you had that for sure.
What's the rule here with the Nick game button if you chop a pot?
Oh, they didn't win the hand, so they won't be able to get rid of it. No winner.
Gotcha.
So Batman or Blackwidow are going to chop up Heathy Boy. He had a smaller stack. Interesting that they decided to bring in all the chips. It's kind of unfortunate that happened. They would have left the stacks in front of each other. They could have just chopped up Heathy Boy.
All right, yeah.
What's that?
4. Oh, yeah.
4.
Okay, well, to be fair, this motherfucker is gambling like every single hand.
Yeah,
magically hits. Like, I have
same
effective too.
You can see the rest of the lovely Rounders poker room in the back. Looks like we got a nice action night here on a Thursday.
Yeah, we've got a tournament going on.
You're not going to like this one.
Matt,
This is just like not even a fantasy hand.
I probably should have jumped in and talked about it.
Full house
As
in the
he
bottom,
was,
trips in the middle,
he was
and
chopping
then
up that
kings
pot.
up
The
top.
action
Just like
kind of
snap.
came to a
snap,
halt
get
there
it,
for a
gets
minute.
And then
We'll get to that in
I
just a
forgot to
minute
reach out the
when we get
clock
another
line.
break.
That was cool.
We've got a pretty good tournament going with several day one flights of a $150,000 tournament going on right now. We call it the Memorial Day
Yeah, I don't do any of that shit. That's why I don't play.
tourney. So that's going on tonight. We got that tournament, and then of course we've got our cash game, regular cash tables running.
I've got $10 on
I'm really curious.
I lost like 100.
I'll look up and see how many people are in that tournament right now.
It's you get no card that is trying to make 3.
And so we see Heathy Boy, who just got stacked in the last couple of hands, ends up adding on for about $1,300. So he's going to be matching basically the highest stack or some of the higher stacks.
And you're just building them slowly over time.
And we are playing 2-5-10 this hand, 1-2-5-10. So that's why you see the raise sizing is a little bit bigger here from Josh D.
I did one interesting to pick up, but I was told it was going to cost me 20K.
Oh.
Batman's never seen 2 cards he didn't like, so he's in there with Queen 3 off, and Jacob is as well with Queen 9.
Here's the secret. Just be the tightest person you could think of. If you don't have the best hand, don't put money in the pot. Easy game.
That explains who
You're not wrong.
at the table. It's like very simple.
It's literally the whole game.
Top pair for Jacob.
And Josh C expounding the secret of poker, which is just to have the best hand.
Well, guess what? Josh does have the best hand, and he's got some upgrades too.
Yeah, with the redraw to the nuts.
Fold on.
And see, he bets. See, he says, don't bet if you don't have the best hand, and then bet if you do. And Jacob foolishly calling because Josh G's already told you.
Yeah, he just gave you the key to poker life.
He just told you everything.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see if Jacob decides to make a call because the board is paired. He's got top pair.
A call would be interesting. A jam would be interesting. I don't like the jam so much in Texas, but
Sometimes, right?
Y'all encourage slow rolls. Come on now, I'm just trying to laugh it up. I don't want to get anybody get pissed off.
This guy, anyone but
He will lose it.
Slow roll? You encourage him?
He probably lose it.
Nah. I've been slow rolled too many times.
He says that.
It depends. Also, I will say, like, if it's like a $5,000 pot, just slow roll me. I'm gonna be like $20. All right, let's go put some gloves on in the parking lot right now.
Just note. I'm just taking notes. It's fine.
No, I like to do it with my friends in like small pots. People don't necessarily like it. I remember
people you don't know. That's not fun. Come on, keep it going. Get this straddle going all the way around the table.
Heathy boy came for action. I can see it in his eyes. You can hear it in his voice. This man is came to game
early in the first 15,
tonight.
20 minutes.
Wrong side of the table.
Ball 20. Ball 20. Going on top. Oh yeah, good. Hold on.
Batman with the pretty one.
Raise 125.
There comes Trey.
Hold on 4.
I had my friends slow roll me.
Yeah, he sees Batman and Heathy Boy playing about 90% VPIP, and he probably thinks they have trash, but both of them actually have quite reasonable hands here. So we'll see a three-way flop.
Unfortunately for Batman, he's dominated.
Yeah.
Trey. Heathy Boy's got
like a little slow roll.
pretty good shot there.
Well, that's an open ender for at least for Batman.
Double open and double gut shot.
Yeah.
Oh, you said open ender. Yep.
Yeah. I always just call those open enders, although the technical term definitely is double gut shot. And everyone picks up something here. Well, not Batman, but he already had something.
Yeah, Batman's still got the same, but that's the third spade. Yeah. It's out of the way.
Trey is praying for the spade because he knows he's got to be behind after this call. Yeah. I mean, I don't really like this bet here by Trey if he's going to make one. Yeah. So the reason I don't like this is I think Heathy Boy. Oh, wow, Heathy Boy's. Did he call? Did he fold?
He jams. It looked like.
Oh wow. Yeah. So
Wow.
Indeed. I don't like that. That play there by Trey. I think that if Heathy Boy had a hand like a 9, a 5, a 3, he would have bet those on the flop. So when you get that king on the turn, you bet 150 and he calls, like he's going to have a king there just so often. Maybe he has a brick draw, but you're actually ahead of some of the brick draws like Jack 10, Queen Jack, or something like 10-8 offsuit with a spade or something. So I think you're just running into a king some inordinate amount of the time, and you're going to end up being sad there if you're Trey too often. You really need Heathy Boy to have lower pairs that call the turn, I think, more often than he will, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob with a nice one here.
Raise to 40. Fold on P3. Raise 160. Fold. Active on feet. None. Danny. Oh, 160.
So reasonable 3-bet candidate here from Sugar-Free pre-flop with the king 5 suited in the big blind. These are the type of hands that you do like 3-betting out of the big blind. And this is a pretty good flop overall for his range. You should see a lot of small bets here from Sugar-Free. He goes with a half pot sizing, which is just fine too. Well, that's one of the better turns to bluff on. Obviously, if anyone can represent ace-king here, it's going to be the pre-flop 3-better, which is Sugar-Free in this case. It's not going to work against Jacob's open-ender in a pair, but it is a reasonable spot to bet and get 6x and pocket 7s and pocket 8s and pocket 9s to fold. I just don't see Jacob folding for this amount of money with this exact hand. And he doesn't.
Seven deuce. Seven deuce. I'm straight.
See, that's the other thing, Matt. The 7 deuce game is in effect, so
that's true.
No!
Oh,
you got to chop it up.
I've seen Jacob, I think, play on stream 2 or 3 times, and he's just ran unbelievably poorly 2 or 3 times that I've seen him play. And you can see him almost immediately. He's like played a couple of hands, lost some like kind of soul crushing ones, and the tilt can set in quite quickly, especially when you've been coolered on some other previous streams.
I've seen him play on 20 streams or so, and he does run pretty bad.
Any straddles go out now, guys?
He'll be the first one to tell you.
I can do so out of time. Starting
I mean, it's bad, man. That is bad.
No, but really, when is this book coming out, Rob? All right. Clearly, you're doing something different.
I do. Yeah, he runs like $10. Fucking terrible. Oh, my call. Oh. Oh.
I'm open.
Raise 25.
Trey recognizes that Batman's playing any 2 cards, so Trey's going to play any 2 cards. Richie Rich recognizes that they're both getting out of line, and he decides to jam. But Batman says, I don't care. I'm calling with my king 6 offsuit. Jam away, my friend.
Wow.
Oh,
he spikes the queen.
Yeah, you're definitely dead.
I'd be like that for 5.
Batman chips it over with a smile. The man comes to game.
That's the funnest part of the game.
You always got to respect anyone willing to put it in pre-flop like that.
Everybody's gambling.
How much? 450?
And that really actually puts a strain on Richie Rich in later spots because he wants to jam with hands like Queen Jack offsuit there.
I mean,
he's just going to get snapped off by Batman when he has almost anything. And,
no, more than that.
you know, even if Batman has King 6 offsuit, you're not ahead of that one. So Richie Rich might have to start adjusting his strategy here going into hour 2 and 3 and 4 if Batman is going to continue to loosely call, limp call his jams. Just something
So
to
I guess
consider.
you're at 0%.
Yeah.
Drawing to the chop.
Because I know your exact holding when I show all the
You know,
Yeah, 20.
You know it indeed. So I called you down.
What's up, KMR and Sir Pogs? Hope y'all are having a good evening.
Yeah, KMR, Drew's not playing tonight. He was scheduled to play, but I think we have a couple of players in from out of town that wanted to play instead. So he gave up a seat for one of the visitors.
Raise 250. Fold.
Blackwidow 3-bets to 250 with aces. Trey's got
Blackwidow
7.
and Black Aces. Takes it down.
Yes.
Yep. You got to show to get rid of that knit button. Definitely want to be doing that. And Blackwidow so far seems to just be playing a very solid game. Hasn't gotten out of line. Had a few good hands. Put money in with those good hands.
Yeah, 5% to win, but we have a huge chop.
So far.
What does that say,
Yep.
Jacob?
So far, yeah. You said you played with her a few times. Stream.
I have. Yeah, she's very active on the table.
Okay.
And this is about as quiet as I've seen her. She usually has quite a bit to say, in a fun way, and we'll see. Maybe she just kind of needs to test out the table.
Sudden death.
Right.
$10 to go.
Oh, we got two guys. Okay. So this is sudden death here for the knit game. We got Trey and Jay.
35. Forward on 2.
They need to battle it out.
35 on seat 3.
We have starting now. They have one orbit to determine who's going to win this hand. If either of them, obviously, if one of them gets rid of their knit coin by winning a hand, the other will be the loser of the knit game, and he'll have to splash the pot of the next hand of $100. If, however, we've played one entire orbit and they both still have their knit coin, they're both going to lose, and they're both going to have to splash the pot.
Forward on seat 3. All in. On seat 8. Forward on seat 9.
Batman and Jay.
And Jay put into a little bit of a spot here, but I think against Batman, you're going to have to call off with middle pair. The thing about Batman is he could actually just have a worse 10 than you. So I think especially with your knit coin in front of you, that
he lays it down.
Good defense. Good defense.
Yeah, I mean, you can lay that hand down theoretically if you're going to put that one into a solver. The solver's going to say, okay, you can let go of the Jack 10. But when you're playing in Texas against Batman, I don't think you get to be folding one pair hands there.
That's the exploitative part of it. Also, the solver doesn't know how to play the knit game.
So that too.
You got to and the 7 deuce. That's another thing. You got to also add that in there.
Yep, 7 deuce definitely going to always be in there for everyone who picks it up tonight.
So the effect of the 7 deuce is that it widens everyone's range. Like that has to be one of the hands to consider.
Yeah, 7 deuce is kind of like the nuts when you're playing in the 7 deuce game. I like looking down at 7 deuce almost more than ace king when I'm playing in a 7 deuce game. It's actually worth it just a lot. I always say it, but it's kind of like a one-way bomb pot that only you can win. It's like a $200 bomb pot, but only you can win if you have the 7 deuce.
Yeah,
it's a really powerful hand, actually.
$125. C3.
Trey, per usual, has the most heart, but not always the best hand. And you could see a raise or a call just there from Sugarfree. And you could see a raise or a call here from Jacob. I think both fine.
Jacob's jamming. Double gut shot, straight draw. Sticks it in there. Oh, they both did, but.
So Trey is getting about 2-1 here. So for anyone who knows pot odds math, he needs about 33% equity versus Jacob's range to make this call. Range of possible hands. And there is a bit of a problem that Jack High is losing to basically everything except for 10-8 and 8-6 here.
Yeah. Yeah, no mean.
Is that right?
695.
80 is pretty high on the list.
Sugarfree doing the math right now.
If you like soccer, you can't like hockey. That's what we're saying. You can't like very pale.
That's super frustrating.
Jacob didn't need to show it. He's already gotten rid of his knit coin, but he shows it anyway. Much to the chagrin of Sugarfree because he actually had the same hand.
We had the same hand.
Yeah, another reason why you can definitely consider the raise on the flop so you don't get put in that awkward situation. But calling is totally fine, and I think if you get jammed on, holding is totally fine as well. So I don't really, I don't disparage Sugarfree or really anyone who played that hand. I think they all played it just fine. And a nice play by Jacob, who picks up a good pot without
No,
having to
that's
see
not
it turn
top.
on river.
You're ahead. That's hang.
Here you see the details of the
I
Nick
went at
game.
3, not top.
Progressive
Like,
nature of it is that right now in this first
That
hour,
thing,
the loser of the Nick game will have to pay $100
Top or only if it's a
to the
straight
pot.
top. If I would have hit a club earlier, I would
Hour,
have just went.
goes up $25.
That's fair.
For the next 2 hours, and then the last hour will be $200.
Yeah, you don't.
Or Jack. I mean, like,
I
did.
Jack would have been a better.
Jack would have been way better. I never would have seen that coming.
Trade 20 or 25? 25.
Well, I was on a little. I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah.
Fold on six.
Yeah, I should just call
Fold
it
on
200.
seven.
But,
Call on CD.
See what happens.
yeah, that probably would have been the. I didn't think he had that much, I guess. I should have paid him.
Ace 8 suited for Jay. He's got to
I had enough to.
get busy to get rid of that Nick coin.
Oh, I can't let you
It's
get rid of your
tradable.
button that easy. Let's go.
I got saved, Trey.
Trey, you're welcome. Happy right now. Check.
That's a pretty dry one. Definitely ripe for a $100, $125 bet here from Jay.
Oh, I'd like to see
Yeah.
a C bet there from Jay.
Yeah.
He missed an opportunity there.
Bet 225.
Yep. And he gets max punished. Oh, wow. And he just jams
What?
it here.
Wow, maybe I like his way better, Matt. I did not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a creative way to play the
That's
hand.
unconventional, would you say?
All right,
There was an attempt.
I
I I don't like it, but I give him all the props in the world for getting rid of the Nick coin in that fashion.
$100 in the middle. Good luck.
I think that if
That
you want
was-
to bluff someone, you can just bet the flop
1, 2, 5,
rather than jamming into their 2/3 pot bet. But I respect the absolute courage it takes to just insta rip it in. So nice hand by Jay.
Yeah, I think that's. Congratulations to him for pulling it off. I'm really surprised that he was able to.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, for that to work, Heathy Boy basically has to have stone cold nothing
Right now,
and be betting 2/3 pot.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I
the
don't
net
know.
is 30.
I don't know. It's an aggressive play, but
The
I'll
next
just say
hour?
props to Jay.
125 or 150?
He goes to 125, 150, and then 200.
Okay.
And the
But the
7
7
deuce,
deuce is 25 then 30 and all that.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah.
It was only 10, 20, 40.
Is it a straddle drill?
Yeah, straddle.
No, it's on 6. The button's here on seat 8.
So we are playing the 20-40 here.
You're good. You're good. All right.
The 1, 2, 5, 10, 20-40, that is.
1 second.
Resetting.
Which makes this hand really, really enticing, attractive, because there's already $100 of dead money in the middle.
Ball 40 on seat 9.
Yeah. You could even just see someone like Batman jamming here with pocket threes, as he only has 13 big blinds in this scenario. Same for Jacob, and I wouldn't be surprised if Trey sees all these limpers, all this dead money, and decides to put in more money. But nope, just coming along for the call. We're playing friendly poker out here in Rounders.
6 to the flop.
Maybe
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Josh may have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And again, Josh, only on sub 20 big blinds here when you're playing the 20-40. So King Jack suited against a bunch of limpers is looking pretty nice. Obviously, Batman never folding a pair pre-flop, but we are going to see about a flip here going into a pretty huge pot. I mean, it's like I think both guys are actually going to be really happy when they see the other person's hand, because it's like they just got $300 in dead money split up into the pot as well.
Oh, fair. That's you.
Although Batman not going to be happy when he sees that.
That's you. This is real, right?
Oh, and he makes Broadway.
Yeah. He improved and he improved some more.
Wow.
So Josh is going to scoop a nice one, $1,500 pot. Nice little potty pot for Josh. Like he said, you know, If you got the best hand, you put money in. If you don't have the best hand, you don't.
Yeah, but we're gonna restart the game right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we did see him. He folded, I think, the hand before. He folded queen 10 offsuit in middle position, so he is going to be playing a bit on the tighter side. But we look for him to play some solid ABC poker tonight and also make some moves with King Jack Jam pre-flop. Looking nice.
That's right. That's a good, nice breakdown. You've got him nailed, Matt.
So far, we see Trey as our big loser, down 1.5K. But Trey is the type of player who can be down 5,000 and then make that up in almost no time. So don't take too much into that. But he's down so far.
Well, right now, Josh is our biggest winner. He's up over $1,000. Heathy Boy and Batman have had the swingiest sessions on the table.
Yeah, both guys playing pretty aggro pre-flop and post-flop. Yeah, it's kind of like there's some solid poker in the middle. There's some wild action on the right. And then on the left, we see just Jacob getting cooler at every hand. So, real.
Well, you know what? He's got nines. He's got nines this time.
He does have nines.
Oh,
wow.
He has to just call.
Trey missing out on ace-queen suited, which is a bonus for him as he's gone from the table.
You have a nip button? No. 450. 450. 420.
All right. 4 ways to the flop.
Ooh, there it is.
Yep. There's the way that Jacob's going to get coolered.
Yeah. If you're wondering why he didn't 3-bet pre-flop with nines, this is why. He knew it. He felt it in his bones. But
people leading out.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Sugarfree with the what he would presume to be the best hand will be going nowhere. It'll be a question of whether he wants to raise or call this.
He's going to be curious as to he's going to raise it up.
Yeah.
Nope, he's not.
Puts in just 2 quick chips. You don't really expect this one to change too much. Unless someone has like Queen X of hearts. Heathy Boy doesn't want to see a river with 2 flush draws and a million straight draws out there, understandably. And boy, tough spot if you're Sugar-Free here. Really tough spot. You know, there's some players where you can snap fold King 10 here, and then there's some players where you snap call King 10 here. Heathy Boy is definitely on the aggressive side. I could see, I mean, we've seen him put in a lot of money with hands that are not as strong. But nice fold by Sugar-Free. That's a tough one. I mean, you don't, like I said, you don't really expect the queen to change too much, although it can. Heathy Boy could have a hand like ace queen or ace queen, king queen. But it's a tough fold because I think I could see Heathy Boy also putting it in with maybe even a worse hand, something like Jack 10 or 10-9 of clubs, that type of holding.
I think they just turned the air on now.
What's up, Mackenzie? Hope you're having a lovely evening.
Hey, what's up, E? How's it going?
Raise to 150 on seat 9.
Thanks for popping in.
Whoa, and Heathy Boy with another real one, but he's bumping it up quite large here, 7x.
Hold on 5. 6.
Going around the table, I see nobody that can.
Nope.
Offer any resistance. Heathy Boy takes down another one.
Just jamming all in.
Yeah, I do want to say you always want to take note of people's pre-flop raise sizing. if you're out there playing in low stakes live
Pick
poker,
the spot.
guys,
sometimes people will just like
Mostly
raise
ahead.
10x when they've got pocket
I don't know
kings or
about
pocket
that.
queens, and then they'll raise smaller with all
got
the
ahead
garbage
earlier.
hands.
Got his pairs in good. I'm
So
getting all
it's
those chips back. Just let
you
me
can get
know.
some really easy just pre-flop sizing reads if you're paying attention. And
They're in play. Don't worry.
I know.
yeah, that we could see that play later on if Heathy
figuring
Boy
out
decides
who's the
to
net.
not raise a hand 7x as he comes
Or at
in.
least can't win
Maybe he has a weaker hand, or maybe he has a different hand. Who knows?
Playing hand just can't win them.
Oh, I'm loving this. Oh.
You know I'm gonna give you action.
60 on 6. 3 players.
I'm helping y'all all out. Just them keeping their net.
Check. Check.
Check.
Check.
Bottom pair for Trey got shot straight draw. Heathy Boy. Oh
Ooh.
my gosh, he drills it.
Trey with the straight flush draw too. The still will.
But Heathy Boy has the card he needs in his hand.
Trey will be going nowhere.
Yeah, Trey's got the, well, as you mentioned, the steel wheel, but also the nut flush. Or just the ace of spades in his hand. So now
Total brick ball. And this will be interesting. Obviously, Heathy Boy's going to put in a bet. Now, he checked back on the
He doesn't have
flop, so you
spades.
don't really expect him to have too much, but he could have a random flush. He could have pocket deuces. Obviously, he could have ace-3, which is what he has. But not a whole lot of hands make sense, which is why Trey is going to put in this call. I mean, you see that deuce of spades on the turn, and it just doesn't improve that many hands. So when you have the ace of spades blocker, and this guy's been on a bit of a heater, maybe he's getting a little bit out of line with the bluff here. It's an understandable call there if you're Trey.
Yeah, and just moments ago, he also called out some of the players at the table, said he's kind of getting a feel for everybody, see who is the nit, who's playing tight.
Go out now, guys.
Yeah, and he was looking at Trey when he said it. So he got some, that comment got him some action.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen too many people call out Trey as being the nit at the table. But I guess he did lose the last nit game.
That's kind of a nice thing to do. I'm not gonna do that.
One of the few times I think I've seen Trey lose the nit game, as he's usually quite active.
That's what the Twitter trolls are for.
Batman balancing the limping range, just limping with the ace king. And he is going to see some action from it, that's for sure.
I like
Trey waking up with jacks.
Oh my goodness, and Sugarfree. Now this is going to get, this is where it gets interesting.
Sugarfree in the small blind wakes up to ace king also.
Yeah.
He's already got a 3-bet in front of him from Trey.
Hold on 4 and 5.
Now, if it were just Batman and Trey, they would just get it in pre-flop. But what do you do when Sugarfree gets in there? Obviously, Batman's still going to go all in. But what do you do when it gets back to Trey?
Yeah,
call?
Batman's already all in.
Do you jam?
But Batman is all in. His range is just wildly wide.
Batman could have 6-4 offsuit here. It's totally, you never know what Batman's going to show up with, but obviously he has a very, very strong hand here. You know, he really doesn't have down to 6-4 offsuit, but he could certainly have pocket fives, and Trey just goes in for the jam. And this, I think, just going to be a call by Sugarfree.
Trey jams, Sugarfree calls. Sugarfree and Batman are blocking each other directly.
Yeah, we see another ace king effect. You don't see this that often. We've seen it twice tonight.
Jacks. All right, Batman, you're for the main. Good luck.
I love Trey and Sugarfree, but I'm rooting for Batman in this one.
So that's a good flop for Trey. 10 high flop, uncoordinated.
Turns as good as it gets too, and so is the river.
Oh, was I fucking, did I call that shit or what? Ace king.
I had king 10.
Okay, kind of wizard at
I'm gonna pay the advance.
All right, Batman.
It's one.
Okay, that's gonna be it for Batman. He's had enough. He's, I think his arm is tired from jamming.
And you had me in there with king 10.
He's gonna forfeit the knit game.
Why'd you give him my
and pay the
chips away? I
penalty.
told you not to do that.
Yeah, GG's to Batman. He actually got his money in fine almost every single time.
So you're the quietest one here.
Didn't quite go his way.
Yeah.
He fired in a solid
King
4
nine.
bullets or so, and
Yeah,
he's
I
out.
said this
So,
last
GG's.
Oh, I guess he's quiet too. You haven't said.
Robbie, you talking?
I've been talking to them.
Oh, we're gonna restart it right now.
All right, the other side of the table. You guys are like in Narnia.
That's all right. I'll yell.
Hey, seat open, people.
Plus, we got this guy blocking our communication.
You got it, bro?
Yeah.
All right. Splash spot this time from
Trey
Batman,
with the
guys.
scoop.
Scoop, shoot, it.
No.
Somebody's adding on. Who's adding on?
Yeah.
Talk to me, Jammer.
Can I get a Tito's Topo Chico?
I'm guessing sugar-free.
No. All you.
Oh, yeah, right. Right. It's got to be sugar-free.
BetOnDrew command to seat 8. That's him.
Yeah, just bring
Oh, we're going to get a little Drewski in here?
Probably get a few more. Just bring a couple lines.
So Drew's still in the house.
Drew lurking, literally. Can we get Drew lurks out in chat?
Thank you.
That's fine. Well, he's not coming right now. So we're gonna do the splash spot real quick.
Actual Drew lurk.
This is for you.
Richie Rich needs a black chip.
Richie Rich paid 100 for him, so he's gonna come back and get Richie Rich 100.
Lurkers are everywhere.
We got the lurkers out in chat.
Got the lurkers in chat. We got Drew lurking in the main room, waiting for a seat.
5.
Guess what? One just opened up.
We got a $10 straddle under the gun. All right, hold on. Right. Seat 8, sitting out. Put him lead game.
Yeah.
There he is.
Sit him out.
On the phone. Coming in, meaning business.
We'll fold him. There's a $10 straddle from seat 9. That's why. All right.
Drew's a good buddy of mine, and it's always great to see him in a game, as he always brings an interesting dynamic, I think, to any table. He's a little bit harder to put in context. You know, I can talk about Sugarfree and Jay. I can even talk about a guy like Trey, who plays more of a splashy but also solid style. Drew's kind of a chameleon. He does what the moment needs, or what he feels like his hand needs. And that puts him in a really interesting spot in any game, I think. So excited to see him hop in here.
Yep. A chameleon.
Yeah. Can we get the Drew chameleons out in chat? He needs that emote now. He kind of looks like a chameleon. He's got this green jersey on, I feel like.
Yep. His hair changes from green to purple to blue.
Yeah.
Purple, green, purple.
And this is always a lovely battle, as we got Sugar-Free 3-betting Trey, who has deuces. Should have Treys. Big 3-bet here, and that might let Trey get away from it. He says, yeah, I'll let the Ducks go. Yeah, just to talk about Trey a little bit, because I was giving Sugar-Free his flowers earlier. Trey also playing a solid game. I would recommend that you all pay a little bit more attention to Sugar-Free's game, because I think that's going to be more replicable in your experience at live low stakes poker. But Trey also just plays this very splashy, almost like 2008 Tom DeWan type play, where he'll put you in really, really tough spots, but is also going to do it with intention and purpose. So always love seeing Trey in a game.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely correct. We got a deal of change here. We got Bert coming in. That's going to give us an opportunity to talk about the tournament that I referenced earlier. Got fish in our shot there. $150,000 guarantee. We call it the Memorial Day Open is going on. This is the third day one flight going on right now. It's a $200 buy-in, and we've got $30,000 guaranteed to first place. In this flight, there are 68 people, 68 entrants.
I mean, I think it makes sense. It's not.
You can rebuy.
The only satisfying part, honestly, not even that
The
satisfying.
thing is, though, you can combine your two largest stacks. So you'll play, multiple flights if you like, and then you combine them to bring back to day 2, which is going to be Monday, Memorial Day. We're going to live stream that.
All the spoilers. Holy shit.
Yeah, $200, 150K guaranteed. It's a massive tournament. Lovely value.
Yeah, really is. Again, 11 day 1 flights. We've already had, well, we're in the middle of our 3rd one right now. We've had 2 already. And you can get more information on this tournament, Poker Atlas, and also rounderscardclub.com. Head over there and make sure you put that on your calendar. Find a day that works best for you.
Season 6 is basically whenever
Come fire.
The religious group at Lannister House or whatever gets blown up by Cersei.
Yeah.
And then the fucking king just jumps.
Watch out for Game of Thrones spoilers in the live discussion here. If you haven't watched Game of Thrones, well, watch the first 6 seasons and then maybe skip the last 2, or do what you want. But Heathy Boy does come in for the bluff here with Stone Cold absolutely garbage. And Black Widow, wow. I don't know about this fold. Are you surprised by this fold as someone who's played with Black Widow? Or is she
I really am. I think, maybe she's just kind of, I don't know. She knows that he's been very active, very aggressive, even verbally aggressive, like calling out players.
Right. Yeah, Heathy Boy is the exact type of player I think you want middle pair against. Like, if you're ever going to hold on with middle pair against someone, it's Heathy Boy. I think for the most part. So, yeah, would have really liked to see a call there by Black Widow, but maybe she's playing a little bit conservative, filling out the table a little bit more before she does whatever Black Widow does. I don't know. I haven't watched those movies. What does she do? Like a high kick or something like that? Just you punch people in the face?
We're going to find out tonight, aren't we?
I guess so.
$40 straddle out.
It's a lot of pressure. You just have to step sun.
Yeah, this game has been playing really big. It's been a subplot of this game, but we've been playing with the $10, $20, and $40 straddles on most of the night already.
Oh, Batman.
Hi, Drew.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, Ed, when you want to play the day 1s, you will have to buy into each flight that you end up playing in. I'm sure Rudy can confirm that, though.
If you buy one flight and want to play another DP, yes. It's $200 for each entry.
You're scalping me now?
We have, on certain days, we'll have 2 flights. Like tomorrow, I believe there's a 12 o'clock.
You gave up too early.
Today, we had 2 flights, 12 o'clock and then a 6 o'clock. Same for tomorrow. Same for Saturday, I would say. Maybe even 3. I know we've got a turbo, at least 1 turbo.
I think that's when the game gets serious. It's when you where we go forward.
When the heads go forward, yeah. Start covering the face, you know.
I brought my.
We have 2 on Saturday, and we have 3 on Sunday. We've got a 12, 5, and 9 o'clock flight on Sunday. And then day 2 is Monday. Actually, you know what?
The punter's pad.
Okay.
We have a day 1 on Monday as well.
We have 10
starting at 9 in the morning. It's a turbo.
And then whoever performs the best.
And then day 2 restarts at 2:30 Monday afternoon.
Hunter's pad. That's the name of the YouTube videos.
Nice. Is it a mystery prize?
I know what it is.
You know what it is?
I think I know what it is, but it's not.
Okay.
I've heard some rumors.
Okay.
Last summer it was the Triton package. So I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's that. But I think it's something like something that's gonna get the
Drew's taking off for Vegas tomorrow.
You got kind of close.
Just tell me. That's always a fun summer plan.
The in-house one.
This hand is a hodgepodge, but we do see Trey with the 6. Someone's always got to have a 6 here. Oh wait, nope. It is King 10 6, not 2 6s on the board.
So it ends up being Jacob who has the most
Well, no,
equity.
there were 2 challenges.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably what you're thinking of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jacob, let's go his eights.
Yeah, now Black Widow making the move, going to 120. So
Okay,
And go deposit
money to
She's got a show.
Yeah, that's I
Yeah.
need to do that.
Make note of that.
yeah, Richie
how
Rich,
I-
you can see
I can't
making
find
note of that
that.
mentally.
Anyways, yeah.
Jay's also making note of it. Sugarfree has this most. Oh, I thought he had a confused look over the play, but I think he's just talking to someone.
Yeah, I think he's chatting with Drew.
No, it's good having it one of these, but
Legally, you're allowed to take.
Although
Did he
Sugarfree's
get a
definitely the best
haircut? I
player.
think Sugarfree got a haircut.
He did something new. I don't know. Did he shave his? Did he shave? I don't know.
If you can't explain it, which no explanation is going to be good enough unless you have a
He
lawyer.
chopped his hair off.
Yeah.
Maybe so. Maybe we're looking at salon
Yeah, he cut his
quality
hair.
Sugarfree. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you can avoid it. San Antonio and Vegas are fine.
So Sugarfree, to my knowledge, also with a YouTube poker channel. Is that right? And he's been saving up a bankroll for this summer in Vegas.
Yeah, he's creating some content, kind of chronicling his bankroll building activities for the WSOP.
yeah, I'm getting there Tuesday noonish though, so yeah.
I should be there by then, I think, or Monday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, his hair does look shorter. It looks like he's got some salon quality sort of product in there.
Yeah, maybe he just washed it. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Sugar-free.
Heathy Boy was thinking about a bet there, but wisely checks with bottom pair. Josh C. going to stick to a strategy of making the best hand and then betting it. He already told everyone what a strategy was going to be. Let's see if they believe him. Heathy Boy. Not a believer.
9 calls 80. You're gonna tell me this is hell. You're gonna. I already know it.
Oh my god. You're demoted. You just been disowned.
Well, one of these players needed 2 pair. It wasn't Josh, but that is what he gets here on the turn. And Heathy Boy looking up at the roof, waiting for Josh to bet so he can fold.
5 bets, 200.
Oh my goodness. Is he going to put in the call? Oh, Heathy Boy. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, Heathy Boy. Oh!
I know.
Oh, he's going to lead out. He's going to get jammed on. And, yeah. No, there's no other way this goes other than Josh C. getting the double up through Heathy Boy again.
Is he going to stick it in?
Oh, yeah. Josh C's going to think about it, pretend like he's thinking, but he's just thinking about Vegas and the effing Mirage here. So we're going to see him absolutely put in this. And I mean, Heathy Boy's going to beat him into the pot, too.
Come on.
Putting him on exactly Queen 10 would just be too.
It would that would just be crazy. I mean, he can have like hands like Ace 6 here or something. I mean, there's just like a million hands you can have. You don't expect him to have 6-5, but there's still a bunch of other 2 pairs and who the heck, Ace 10, something like that. He might even call off with, but what? No, these hands can't be right. These hands just weren't right.
Yeah.
What? What'd you have? I was good. You got the perfect turn.
I know.
He folded the ace king.
No. Oh my god. Oh,
that's two.
I don't mind 2 pair there.
That's too tight.
Can you believe I folded?
Oh my gosh. Oh, I've got to go take a shower.
Diamonds? I don't know, bro.
Oh.
Why would you fold the triple back door?
It's not. It's just that my soul hurts after seeing that hand.
Oh, is that supposed to fold to him?
So he put him on a one hand.
Hard, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a million hands he could have there. Is the thing. Like he could even just have like Ace Jack.
The triple back.
They have nice pins here.
Queen Deuce of
Yeah, and
diamonds.
Heathy Boy pulling off what the sickest value bluff of all time. Basically.
I thought my 5-6. I thought 2 pair was really good.
I can go 3-4.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I bet you did.
Diamond.
Ace king. Yeah, ace king.
Heathy boy's confused.
Yeah, I won't. But really, not the fold you want to be making, and not the player you want to be making the fold against either. I can understand just calling there if you really wanted to be on the tight side. Calling would be really, really tight.
I
But
thought
could
there was
understand
a
it.
I thought there was a not a small percentage that he might just call.
Right.
Oh, yesterday. Or well, I've been on and off here, but
But-
I came here to play last night.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
I never expected a
So I'm gonna
fold.
be up here
Yeah.
like a lot now. For
Um.
doing the job. So.
Yeah. Did he misread? No, he read his hand perfectly fine. I mean, I don't even know what set you could put. The only set you could even put Heathy on there is pocket fives because pocket jacks, kings, and aces would have re-raised pre-flop. So, if I'm remembering the positions correctly, so yeah, Heathy boy just called pre-flop. It was Jay who opened, and then Heathy boy called. So the only set you can even put him on is pocket fives. Just some sort of overthinking. Maybe he thought he had a read on Heathy boy that he didn't have because, yeah, just not the spot. I don't know. That's a tough one. You just don't get to make those folds.
Okay, sometimes you're gonna I can say this.
By the
There's
way,
a lot
we got a crazy pot here going too.
Yeah,
But
thanks for bringing me back. Yeah, we got trip eights on the board, or trip eights and Heathy boy, the most active player at the table.
Yeah.
In his hand. So this actually kind of goes along with what I was about to say. You've got the most active player at the table. Sometimes you're just going to run into it. He's just going to have something unexpected. Like Richie
Right.
Rich has aces right now.
Yeah. And Richie Rich, I think I would just like to see a jam rather than leave behind the 250, because then you get him to call off with the withdrawals and stuff. I think someone folded Jack 9 this hand, by the way. So the Jack 9 would be in a position to scoop this hand. I don't know who folded the open ender on the flop, but
No, it was on the tech.
I mean, it's fine.
yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So sometimes, the most active player at the table, while they're getting the pot right, I'm going to bring you in here, Matt.
Mhm.
Yeah, I respect it.
Hi, buddy. Hey,
Hey,
I was
buddy.
just gonna say the most active player at the table. You've got to assign a basket or like a range of hands to him, right? He's in there splashing around. He's even showing some of the junk that he's playing. That he's showing up with. And sometimes he's gonna have the hand that he shouldn't have. Like there's 2 8s on the board. Oh, guess what? He has an 8 in his hand. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. But other times when you're so strong, when you've got ace king, top 2 pair, that's when I don't know. I think you're just gonna have to look him up.
Yeah, against pretty much anyone who's playing splashy poker like Heathy is here. If you're playing against someone who's playing 80% VPIP pre-flop, and then they're also playing aggressively post-flop, like if you make any pair, even like middle pair, you just have to hold on. You just hold on with your one pair,
Right.
and you pray to whatever Lord you believe in that the one pair.
Yeah, you're likely
And-
going to be ahead. And guess what?
Yeah.
This time, yeah, he has.
Right. Yeah, and you're just like, if I'm a Richie Rich in that last hand, for example, I'm happy to lose with aces. It's like, okay, you have the 8, that's going to happen. I'll take the L this hand, and then, the other 60% of the time, I'm going to win here or whatever.
I need to see your hands.
And yeah, it's the same thing with Jay. It's like you can put the guy on queen 10 or pocket 5s, but
Yeah, I feel that 100%.
even if he just has like 4 or 5 other possible hands, and he certainly has more than 4 or 5 other possible hands, you're looking at such a narrow range of hands that you're putting him on that if he can have almost anything else, you have to call. You just have to put in money.
That's exactly right. That's well said. That's what I was thinking. That's just such a narrow range of hands that you're assigning to him in order to fold there.
That's
Right.
just like your favorite hand.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have folded ace queen or ace 10
You
to Heathy, yeah.
you were expecting a jam.
Yeah. I mean, I fully expected a jam. I think, to be honest, I think a jam is the only reasonable play against anyone who's not like a 90-year-old man with coffee in front of him. I think you just I would put in 2 pair against basically everyone at the table, but certainly against Heathy boy. My 2 pair would have been, all my money would have been in the pot almost as soon as the guy bet.
Limp aces. Okay. You can play your
And I'm gonna
but-
crack him.
I'll just
I'm gonna crack him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I get tricky with them. Too tricky.
It's an important point to make though, because for anyone watching, a lot of you guys are out in Texas. You're going to be playing low stakes. You know how the Texas people play, and you really the goal is to make like a pair, preferably top pair, and then you just hold on. And we do see Heathy Boy up here to 4.4K after bluffing Jay off top 2 pair, and then picking up that all in against Richie Rich. So a really nice stack here from Heathy Boy.
If you're getting a shot, I will take it.
I like that.
Well, I can order it, Rob.
Let's be quiet.
The
microphone.
Rob, you want a shot?
You can do pretty well. Sure.
You want a shot?
The table mic, it's nice.
It's as dry as it gets.
I'm gonna do like orange tea. I'm not gonna tequila moving. No orange tea.
All right, 2 orange teas and then 1 Cincoro chilled with orange.
I need a goal here in this.
And an umbrella. And an umbrella for him.
Agola? Yeah.
And some sand.
An
Put your
umbrella.
cup in there.
Is that like French? Yeah, just in the bag.
Oh.
So who's got the bug?
You don't say.
Okay, well,
Oh, I never would have guessed that.
First
In a million years.
I love you so much.
Jay takes one down, gets rid of his knit coin.
I think it was neat to try to win it.
No, that first part was a little bit annoying. I know that you'd be annoyed about it too. Like, don't even fucking lie about it.
I have to be salty after.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
like
over
all
it.
the third pair.
I had a read. I had a read. I had a read. Hey, you play your these more so than anybody else.
That's your read?
Yeah. It was bet sizing. Bet sizing. It was like, no. I block ace king. I don't believe it.
That's about. Oh, it's
interesting.
And ironically enough, it ended up did happen. But yeah. I don't know.
Blocker ground read all.
7 folds. Okay, here we go.
Drew looks down at Jack 6 offsuit and says, "This is my
I
time."
should be salty about the Jack Henry's 12.
There's a difference between being outplayed and then just fucking
Oh,
getting it.
interesting. I was outplayed there.
Were you not?
I don't think I was. No.
How are you not outplayed?
There was a lot of outplay.
If I were Trey here with pocket sixes, I would heavily consider the 3-bet, given how often, how many hands Heathy Boy's basically playing. It is really nice to just get it heads up when you have these low pocket pairs rather than going 5 ways and praying to hit a set. Actually, just playing them heads up usually has a better expected value.
Well,
sometimes on stream you don't have to play DTO.
Josh did it for him.
If I check and you bet, I'm going to call anything.
Matt and DTO were both banned on
Josh did the filtering
Matt and
process.
DTO are both banned on stream.
They're banned?
Heathy Boy letting Josh know if he hits anything, he's not folding.
Can I?
And he hit something.
That's in his neighborhood. He's in the right neighborhood.
That's Matt.
Wow.
Both with gutters, Josh
Basically,
with
he's a
just the better kickers, obviously in a much better
Jack
position this hand.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yeah.
You banned over.
Yeah, and he's saying I didn't outplay him.
You might have.
100.
Okay.
You guys both had Jack 10. We have to give him that one.
Yeah, but he was in a better position to shove that.
True. Yeah.
If I was in his spot,
Hey,
I
You should have.
hold on.
You should have check jammed on him.
Yeah, you know what?
I should have checked jammed on him.
Yeah.
How do I check jam there?
He was in position, no?
No.
Or did I see it?
He was
back?
out of position.
So let me ask you
Check,
something.
bet, call,
Hold on,
rip.
Rob. Let me ask you something. Were you suited?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Well, maybe you should 3-bet your hand.
Interesting. It would have been a 4.
Ooh.
Okay, well maybe you should 4-bet.
I got shots pie.
I know you're really fuzzy on details. Details are real tough for you. I remember. I know that.
Good hand. Mine too.
Fucking idiot.
They're rallying each other up. In the meantime, Josh is going to take it down with
Oh,
King
the
High.
Jack did. Probably getting paid.
Yeah, and I think that Ace King hand is going to sting Josh a little bit into kind of getting a little bit friskier.
Yeah.
You do see often that some of the more ABC players, and I don't know that much about Josh's game to know everything, but you do see sometimes a tighter player takes a bit of a rough one, and then they start getting a little frisky afterwards.
Yeah, it's for sure. He is going to be a player who's not going to get out of line ever, right? He's going to be more of an ABC, tight, aggressive player, solid, I would say.
Do you play tournaments too?
But some of the other guys,
You play tournaments too?
Trey, Jacob,
Here and there, but
mostly Heathy boy, a lot more balanced, I would say. Sugar-free, obviously, more balanced.
Well,
We did that
cool.
last year.
Yeah.
I want you to play a long time ago that you play PvP.
Yeah, I do.
I think of someone else.
No, I do.
I've been playing for like a year, probably 6 hours. a week
Interesting
for the past
sizing here,
1
three
hour
bet
every day.
sizing by Trey. He just goes to 80, so he's not making it super large. I mean, it's pretty standard sizing, but you could see him going larger.
250.
Yeah, we could do that.
Drew picking up on it.
Don't forget. Get that 3D.
With just about, actually, this is 3-deuce offsuit, though. I think the worst hand in pre-flop poker when you have the 7-deuce offsuit game going. So Drew with the stone cold worst hand possible.
Yeah.
Says, let's bump it up to 250.
And this is what you were referring to earlier when Drew just kind of is a an amorphous chameleon. He can just kind of
I thought for a second
mold
Trey
and
was
kind of whatever he needs to be.
Yep, a player of the moment, and well, I mean, certainly that didn't hit Trey at all. So this is
matters
really,
not. This is really more Drew's range with his pre-flop action.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see, I think just even like $100, $125 bet would both be appropriate. He goes for a little bit bigger.
half of 7-deuce.
125. Yeah.
The diaper.
Damn, that's
Look at
almost
Trey.
worse.
Yeah, Trey was thinking
Almost
in the
good
realm
enough
of
to
7-deuce. He was not thinking in the realm of 3-deuce offsuit.
It's just like disrespectful, I think.
Rob, you made that answer question. Because 7-deuce is technically the worst hand in the game, right? But if you're to do 7-deuce versus 3-deuce heads up, obviously 7-deuce has more equity.
Probably, I think so.
I'm asking.
I think so.
Yeah.
Right?
Jacob and Sugar mood to debate tonight.
So they say
Yeah, we might see some fireworks over there in the next couple of hours. I feel like,
Well, the
it's
three of them
playful,
are
but
seated
they're
right
good
next to each other, like 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4, rather more. more
3-deuce?
No, 7-deuce.
It's a nice hand.
Yeah.
Worth $360.
Yeah, I agree, GT. That was just a good vibes bluff. Just a 4-bet the 3-deuce offsuit, code 4-bet it, and then, bluff them off of it.
I was reading script.
Okay.
I pre-did that. I pre-did the math.
That's different.
Ooh, and our first 7-deuce of the night is Josh.
That was an interesting delivery of the chips too. He does raise it up to $100, but they kind of rolled in. It was an awkward kind of delivery.
Mhm.
You do anything special with your hair?
Wonder if it,
I got a Brazilian blow. That's it.
You got that BBL.
Yeah, and Josh is the player who I think will get the most credit with this 3-bet. So I do expect 2 folds, and he's going to pick it up.
That was like
Pay
the
this
one
man his money.
hey, everyone's face.
No, it's $30 penalty, guys.
Blackwidow is not happy.
No, I mean, it's just the worst thing. It's like, here's your pittance, you
I've got it to a couple times.
The good thing
dirty
that I
player.
wasn't here, you would never get.
You just hate paying the people their 7-deuce. It's just like, oh.
The thing is,
Right,
you
but
know,
I have a feeling I wasn't getting.
I
of
was
all
an open razor over.
table, he's got to have the best chance of getting it through, right?
Oh yeah, I mean that's what makes that. I mean he had the button. He put in the 3-bet. Like when you see a guy who folds Ace King in that spot against Heathy
No
Boy.
kidding.
Yeah, I mean you're like, oh god, this guy just 3-bet me. Let me get the heck out of here.
David Chavez, welcome to the chat. Your boy is absolutely killing it. He's doing really well. He's up 2K on these fellas, these San Antonio boys. They don't know what to make of Heathy Boy.
Yep,
They're
he's been
gonna
coming in hot.
they're gonna figure it out, or they're gonna learn.
Mhm.
They may remember his name.
I can guarantee you he'll play this hand, and I'm not sure he's looked at it yet, but he's not folding anything in the big blind right now. I know that.
Ooh, I like that.
We're in the straddle. Drew and Blackwidow both flopping gutters. Everyone else has squadoosh. But Trey's got heart and hearts.
Crosses the line.
Yeah.
Is that dollar in play?
Oh, I see. You're right. It should.
7 calls. 8 calls.
It's a nice, it's a decent raising hand by Drew. But he decides to just call.
Yep.
Both fine, of course.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Maybe I'll run into you when I'm out there in the game.
9 calls.
So you're driving then?
Yep.
Okay.
Running a car, dropping it there.
Okay.
It's nice to have a car if you're going to be there for a month.
Yeah.
Are you a coffee guy? You like
Yep.
good coffee?
Yep, for
I
sure.
got a couple recommendations
Nice.
for coffee roaster. Basically, just Google roaster.
Yeah.
And there's like a couple places on the east side that are really good.
Nice.
Like in-house beans, they roast, and they're actually very fun.
So, just me here up? They make it there too, though, or I would
Yeah,
have
you
to
guys
get
have the
beans,
heads up.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
these guys have the heads up.
So either way, I like to buy beans. And
I
just go
say
with it.
on the button. That's over here.
Yeah, I've never bought coffee out in Vegas, despite living there for many years. Or never gone to like any nice coffee shops, I suppose.
Nick, if you want to try it.
Yes. Yeah. When does the nickname?
I suppose I always just get it at the poker table if I'm getting a coffee.
Oh, okay, C2. C2 or 3?
I think 2.
2, yeah. She's
This usually breaks. Sometimes they'll keep playing.
There's a fun, loose vibe to the table right now. I think we could see some fun hands coming up. We got some shots about to be delivered to the table as well.
Yeah.
I think we're right on the precipice of seeing some action, some crazy action here.
Defense.
Played a couple of different games with
Desert Wind.
Black Widow.
Desert Wind,
Hold'em
that's the name of it?
was one. I think it was 1-3 Hold'em, and then also we played Big O, if I remember correctly. She knows a couple of different poker variants.
And this don't want to play.
I never got to check them out.
No Las Vegas.
I've never played much Big O myself.
And you're going out there soon too, Josh, right?
I do not plan on going this year.
Why did I think you were? Oh, because you went last
We've
year.
got this fun showdown again between Heath
I didn't have fun.
and
so I'm like,
and Josh.
Maybe we'll take the year off.
But unfortunately for Josh, he has absolutely nothing, and Heath looking to trap on the flop, but won't trap on the turn.
That's 250.
Decent one.
Pretty good hand.
I want to see things.
He shows up with one that time.
There wasn't anything that was going to help you on that one.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate to have a hand that strong when you play that many hands. It's like when you wake up with such a big hand, you really expect to get paid a little bit more when you're such action, when you're one of the action players at the table.
You're the 5, Jake.
Yeah, I just don't know if Trey wants me to put man. I doubt it though.
Oh, yeah, I was leaving out.
I saw that day at 10.5.
There he is.
I didn't remember when
Hey,
I don't
I got there.
have
What time is it? Yeah, I got
I'm
it.
gonna
Yes, and then we can finish that later.
I think it was Wednesday night.
I said you guys.
Yeah. Like if you want a bigger game Wednesday night. You know, Chad?
No, I like said I really met. Was it? Lady.
Not yet. No, I don't. Well, I wouldn't know.
Richie's been really quiet.
I think I'm.
Yeah, he got that massage. He's in a nice, relaxed state.
The good vibes state, would you say?
I would say one could say. There might even be like an emote, possibly, for such things. But he
All the
is
kings
gonna
are out.
Do something. Yep.
Yeah. She plays her bit.
Jay making his one of his first plays of the night. He really has been pretty quiet, been pretty ABC himself as well, just nice and tight. But yeah, and that's what comes from using your image in your favor, as you put in that light 3-bet with King Jack offsuit and pick up a nice hand.
Small blind, big blind.
Right now, I'm just trying to stop this from here. And I think
Well done. Got him off. I was able to.
I will say one of the big differences between low stakes and higher stakes live poker and even online poker is a lot of the pre-flop play. is
one more hand?
especially where the money comes from. When you're playing higher stakes in live poker, you really have to be very, very solid with your pre-flop play. Can't really be getting too out of line. It pretty much always goes heads up, not multi-way. And kind of a lot of the game is centered around at least playing solid pre-flop. You can't be playing too maniacal in a 10-20 game. But in these kind of lower stakes games, it's a little bit more advised. Like most of your money, if you're going to be winning hands, is going to come from like post-flop play, like just trying to make good hands, find the right spots, rather than kind of like 3-betting and like taking down, like, you know, it's nice to 3-bet king jack offsuit and take down $70, but most of your money throughout the night is not actually coming from those hands.
You're going to make a bigger hand with 10-7 suited 3-betting and then connecting with it and showing up with a surprise for the, you know, for the ace queen.
Right. Yeah, it's not a strategy you can really do at higher stakes, but at these lower stakes, you really want to start gearing your game towards post-flop playability and the such, because that's where you know the big money's coming from.
It's where it's at.
Yeah,
as the kids say.
And Drew,
I think gentleman's pushing it.
Drew just I think pretending here with the queen 3 suited before he folds.
It was a one-day deal.
Was this a
3-bet for Trey?
Okay.
Wow, that's pretty fucking annoying.
They left Jacob alone with Trey. But Trey's got the net coin in front of him.
And certainly he's in there pretty light.
That's cool. Especially if they did it, that's really good.
I blocked that.
Have you heard 320?
Yeah. I met him.
It was a $500 bounty.
Up in Dallas, yeah.
So he's getting that from Berkeley.
500.
That's cool. He seems like
I mean, I guess you know he could. He's got 749 in his stack. Oh,
that's around.
Jacob fold.
A fair fold. A fair fold.
I'm so sad. I wish I should add on in case so I can make sure I can.
And queen 6.
And like I said, Trey's game is going to be pretty hard to replicate in your low life stakes game, but he's going to be playing aggressively, taking the shots when he needs to. And you know, a nice hand there, as it looks like he picked up about $300 in dead money with a 6 offsuit.
And not only that, he avoided losing the nit game, as Sugarfree is the last sole possessor of the nit coin.
The sole survivor of the nit coin.
For 750? Crazy.
Shout out to anyone who watched Survivor last night. The Survivor finale was on. It was a fun episode, fun season.
And a 10 and a 6? No, there's no.
Season 46 they're on, Rudy, that they just wrapped up.
My goodness.
Yep.
Wow.
Gambit tournament guy, I play a lot online too.
Drew added on 750 to his stack.
My online sessions a lot. I'm kind of like 50-50 live play.
My claim to fame is that I was on the Survivor edition of The Price is Right.
Really?
Yeah, I was on The Price is Right.
That means, but
it was they did like this whole Survivor themed Price is Right, and I just showed up in LA and auditioned for it and got on. So it was actually pretty dope.
That's great. Did you win any fabulous cash prizes?
I did not. I only got $300. But it was cool. It was a cool experience.
If he doesn't have a button,
talking to Drew Carey and everything.
This is the splash pot that we're witnessing.
Ooh.
Blackwidow has raised to 30 with kings.
Yeah, in these splash pots, the raise sizing gets very awkward because obviously you can see there's just so much money in the middle that $30.
Okay, here we go. Richie Rich is doing her a favor here. Yeah. He's all in for 1,000.
Yeah, a pretty big favor here for Richie Rich. I think saves Blackwidow the awkwardness of going 5 ways pre-flop with kings.
What's that?
Yeah, it would have been like
1,100.
And Richie Rich is going to be pretty sad when he sees that call.
Blackwidow with the insta.
Yeah, I mean,
call. He's got less.
When you cold call, I was like,
Heathy boy with the ducks. The Ducks are a much better hand to jam with than they are to call off with,
Just gamble.
as every tournament player knows.
Oh, Ethy boy's putting money in with deuces.
Yeah, you're right.
The man you gamble, and you gotta respect it.
And is it on me?
I agree. It's a fun.
I got a pocket pair.
All right, good luck. Good luck.
All right, a little three-way action, 3K in the middle.
Wow.
Wow. Nice.
Let's go, Richie.
Maybe you got that hand earlier.
Get out of here.
Get after it.
One time. Can I do it one time? I haven't used it.
Queen Jack 9-10. I don't think
Your money in the middle.
I think King High is you're like allergic to it.
Heath calling for the one time. Richie Rich wondering how he got into this spot. And Black Widow standing tall but standing nervous with her kings.
Oh, good luck. What are you snickering about, huh? Good luck.
$800.
You gotta split this up.
735 for the main bet.
Yes.
Really going after it.
We're gonna need a jacket and hand on a gas station. I have for a sweat. At least a jacket and a 7. 8, 7.
Don't feel like deuce one time.
8, 7, deuce.
King.
Deuce one time.
King.
Anybody had a deuce?
8, 7, deuce.
Deuce right here.
Feels a little greedy to call for a king when you already got two in your hand.
Yeah.
I feel like
he didn't care about her.
you got to call for like aces or something on the board.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of calling for cards, especially if they're calling for cards against me. But really, I nothing against these guys. It's fun. It's fun.
Okay, I'll see.
But
You don't need to stand up to counteract. I would stand up to rating like Rick.
I see
squads now.
The big guys doing it like in a big tournament, like a $50,000 buy-in, and they're calling for cards. I'm like, come on,
Deuce.
stop that.
Oh, that's
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get a 6 on the board.
Deuce.
6.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, 8
Deuce
pairs
on the
of
river.
wins.
Deuce on the river. Deuce on the river.
Oh,
Let's go. Let's go.
That turn was a 3. I got this one.
Black Widow comes alive. Scoops a $3,200 pot. Well, I guess it's probably a side pot. I think she had less than the other two players.
I think she had 700. Yeah, she just loves scooping in those chips. Yeah, the best feeling ever. Yeah, Heathy Boy does take $300 in that pot, so he gets a bit of a rebate with that one.
Oh, and Zach.
Richie Rich gets scooped. He's gonna buy back in for $1,000.
Yeah. Did Richie Rich also get a haircut? He's usually out there. He's got his hair freewheeling like he's a 90s movie star. He's just got the hat on.
Yeah, you get a little trim. He played PLO with us on the stream this past Saturday.
Yeah, is he, does he play very often, or was that one of his first
No,
times?
I've only seen him on the stream. He's played 2 streams now in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never seen him out in the main room playing PLO.
Don't
Actually, I think he only plays streams, period. I've never seen him on any of the tables.
Well, look, with a name like Richie Rich, what is he going to slum it down with you guys in the normal games?
Yeah,
Come on. This man comes for the camera, the lights, and the action.
Good point.
I thought on the TV when I
He is down the biggest so far, though, today. Richie Rich down 2K.
Oh, good timing.
I saw a video of him today.
But he's
saying,
also
like,
another guy who can get that back pretty
you know,
quickly, kind of out of nowhere.
Gets like indicted or whatever. At least allow him to debate.
I'm on tilt now.
At least.
And now we have a surprise guest, Donald Trump.
Coming up to the podium.
Goodness. How about
You two are gay.
How about you?
Both candidates are gay.
I'd have been bad. I'd been bad.
Drew making a cheeky open here with a 5-3 offsuit to $15. Sugarfree says none of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
So Batman, I asked him to watch hockey. Does it look like I watch hockey? She's like, oh, he's a soccer girl. Does it look like he watches hockey? I'll give you action.
Heathy Boy, always in there with action.
I think if I end up with a net button, I have to leave. Like, just catch me out.
1%. 1 outer.
Yeah.
Wow.
He flops an 8.
Yeah. And you're feeling decent about this board if you're sugar-free, but not great. You can really see a check here from sugar-free. And I think it's an okay decision.
Wow.
All right, at least I
Snap 300, and that'll
It's a
do it.
meaty bet, huh? $300.
Quite a meaty bet, but I guess he didn't want to see that turn card, so fair enough.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
now I got my
truth
11
is
back,
his hand cannot is never going to improve on any turn.
No, literally, I
Zero
guess an
turn
8,
cards
but yeah.
supposed to see.
I always think you're not going to your thing. Here's the thing, he has a brain on it.
Yeah, I have a brain that don't.
Any chips.
Yeah, he definitely does a good impression of Homer.
I'm going to take everybody's chip. I'm going to take everybody's chip.
Yeah.
And then I never get a fucking hand against him.
Great. I'm not here to like, you
Yeah.
know what? I don't want your chips.
I'm jumping into him with king and I'm calling with third pair.
And open-ended.
Except those guys down there, their
Third pair.
chips are
Open-ended.
worth like 1.5x. Even those ones.
You ever heard something called a soul read?
I don't think.
I think you have to have a soul to read other
I'm not ginger.
I don't think it has anything to do with it.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Ooh, we got some real ones.
Certainly does.
Heathy boy on a heater.
Come on, Ned. Run away from heads up. I gotta keep it consistent. Wants to do it. She's like, oh no, dude. You're in your power. Heads up. Yeah.
Probably the
Their
maybe
hand
it's folder
grab.
made on stream.
Huh?
No, it's probably the maybe it's folder made on stream.
All right, I'll gamble a little bit.
regret
Any guesses?
Let me not regret that fold.
All the houses.
You know my name.
Drew said he needs all the help, and he gets it.
Yeah.
And he gets it again.
25.
So Drew's got this hand locked up. Can only chop it off with Jay. Heath wondering if his ace king high is still good, so he'll at least come along for one street, and he better hope that an ace or king doesn't come on the river. Oh, sorry, this was a small Drew bet to and induce the Heath race to 125, and now he's going for the 3-bet. So Drew really stringing along Heath, who is drawing dead. Stone cold 0%. And what does Drew do here on the river? 375. And Heath is wondering, are you making a play on me, buddy?
Get rid of your buddy.
Yeah.
Drew takes down a nice one. $400 profit.
Play Jack 10 off.
Ace
Bro.
king here.
You know, I think like garbage poker player.
Yeah, Drew. Impressive play there by Drew, who milks out a couple of extra $100 in a spot that I don't think many people would, myself included. Nice hand.
You're gonna be the 5 and you like straddle.
I prefer about every single Vayner Boys revive.
Drew has learned very quickly. He's only been here. He's been at the table the fewest hands of anyone, but he's already kind of learned Heathy Boy's ways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm
Ooh.
not contracted anyway.
7 deuce for Heathy Boy.
Yeah, well, I thought you were trying to balance it out.
Yeah, and for him, for Josh in seat 5, getting through with 7 deuce is going to be the easiest. For Heathy Boy, he's got the biggest uphill road here with 7 deuce offsuit under the gun.
Whoa, look at that raise.
Actually, I really, really like this play, and let's
He's
see
at
how it plays
120
out.
to
But
go.
I do really like this.
Look at Jacob calling with the Queen 9 suited. He's going to have position on Heathy Boy. King 9 offsuit. Drew lets it go.
Been in there if you want.
Heads
Yeah,
up.
this is. I think this is a nice play with 7 deuce. You get it heads up, and well, you get boards like this that are nice to bluff at as well.
Overbets the pot.
Hey,
300.
oh no.
And I don't think anyone's too surprised about that to see 7 deuce roll off there, but it's like when you raise so big pre-flop and you put in that big bet on the flop, you kind of ask the other person if they want to be a hero or not. And most people don't want to be a hero, so you kind of get through with 7 deuce there sometimes.
Blackwidow acting as the collector.
Can't say it all appropriately.
Getting some chips from Richie Rich to pay.
I don't
Pay the Heathy boy.
That would be a pretty good poker nickname too, the collector.
Collector.
I feel like that's underused in the poker world. Someone's got to pick that one up.
Not big with aces.
7 deuce. Might as well be aces.
Maybe that could be Jacob's nickname. We'll call him the collector. That's what I'll call him.
If you have an ace, you got me.
The collector. I don't know. Poor
Well, he
Jacob.
mostly collects bad beats, but
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't collect very often.
yeah.
That might be a good one for Trey.
Yeah, that's true. But wasn't his nickname the Kid or something? I remember I was calling Trey something else earlier.
Yeah, I think we just kind of off the cuff referred to him as the Kid, but nobody really calls him that. They call him Trey.
And Trey learning from Drew's play to bump it up with 3 deuce offsuit.
Actually, 5 for your end. 2 and 5.
On the film.
All right, 3 ways to the flop. Jacob. Oh no, Jacob. Let's go. Okay.
Yep. I like it.
Trey gets one through.
Gets rid of that knit button.
Yep.
And we are
That is a lot of 7 deuces.
in. Are we down to 2 ways here? No. I see Jacob with a knit button over there. Obviously, Sugarfree. Josh with theirs as well still.
Jacob,
Yeah.
Josh,
I'm
and
like,
Jay. Oh, Sugar-free.
Time.
It's not on your offer.
Oh. $20. Straddle.
I did last one. I shot a 20.
Sugar-free, 3 bets. Jack 7 suited.
Richie Rich also still with the knit button. Going to get in there with the 40% to a royal draw.
Well, he's 4-betting
Oh,
with it.
yeah. A nice cold 4-bet that I do think will end up working here.
There we go. Get back in this game. This hand one.
Richie Rich trying to get something going here. Heathy boy's still leading the way here. While we're waiting for the next hand to come out, I want to ask you guys for a favor. If you wouldn't mind, hit that like and subscribe button for us, please. I know you're enjoying this action. We got some good action on the table tonight. We got the regular boys, Sugar-free, Trey, Jacob. We got Drew on the table. Some new people, Blackwidow, Heathy boy, and Richie Rich as well. Josh in the middle as well. So anyway, good stuff going on. Do us a favor. Smash that thumbs up for us. And subscribe to our channel. That way you can be notified when we have streams going. We're going to have a few good streams coming up in the next few days. We've got this one tonight. We'll have one Saturday for the PLO live stream. And then Monday, we're going to have a final table. Or I think we're actually going to be running a feature table at some point along with the final table. That's going to be a long night. So hop in when you can. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Final tables of big tournaments are always quite enjoyable. There's all these big Triton events going on right now that I get notifications for every day.
Oh yeah,
they're doing like the big 200K buy-ins and everything like that, just wild. But those are always fun to watch as well. Who you got? Who you got? Timberwolves versus Mavericks.
Well, I am a big Mavericks fan.
Okay.
I'm not a big Mavericks fan. I'm a big Luca fan. Let me be
Okay.
more precise. Kyrie is just going off. I really like the
Yeah.
way he played yesterday. Very aggressive. Um, so I really am pulling. Although I have to say the Timberwolves are really fun to watch. I really do like the way they play. Anthony Edwards is just a force of nature.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be a fun series. That game one was really fun to watch.
Yes, yes, it was. Mavericks did pull that one off on the road.
So this hand we had a 3-bet by Blackwidow, playing a little loose pre-flop, and a Heathy boy with a real hand, who I think is going to look to protect and get some value with jacks, and that is what he does.
What do you think of his bet sizing? He seems to be kind of a heavy-handed bettor.
Yeah, he seems to usually go quite large. He's going to bet pot if he's going to bet usually. I mean, it's fine. It's a strategy. In that exact spot, it's actually just a fine sizing. You can go big or you can go small. Like you can go third pot or you can go pot there. Yeah, he puts a lot of people in tough spots, and we have seen him, I think, make a lot of people at this table uncomfortable with the size of the bet, either pre-flop or post-flop.
I shouldn't even check the flop, really.
So, I mean, is it theoretically correct? No. But if it's a strategy you got and you're at the right table, it can certainly be quite effective.
It can be very lucrative.
Yeah, we've actually seen in poker as more strategy develops that small bets are actually kind of the nuts. Or you either often, I guess I don't want to be too specific about it, but sometimes you either want to go really small or you want to go really big and no limit hold'em. And those end up being kind of more preferred sizings than a lot of the more middling sizings that we often see in live poker. But of course, it always depends on every hand you're playing and every spot.
Mm-hmm. Different textures.
Mm-hmm.
Board textures, I mean.
You don't ever know what I have. 471. I might do the same thing, but then you third 7 deuce.
Yeah, Polish Pistol. We got Drew up in there. He was a late ad, but he came in about an hour into the stream after Batman left.
Oh no, we don't need anything. Go slowly. I'm not mad. I'm having fun.
Oh, okay. So we had an all in here.
Darts, yep.
That would have been
Pair of nothings.
Pair of nothings versus a pair of nothings, but Jacob winning all ins.
Voted my jack. Play that. Why are you throwing the nuts? I need to learn those names. I can't fuck with you if I don't even know your name.
Usually trolling's funny.
I had to look on here.
Trolling's funny. I'll come back to that.
So Jacob collecting.
Yeah.
Collector.
That's me.
Then Trey over there, he finally went to pot, and then he really just knits out.
Yeah, dude.
He's still stuck, but he's still knitting out.
I don't know if he's still
Yeah.
Give him 10 minutes. He'll punt another stack to you.
That's what I'm saying. You're getting there, but you got to play hands, dude.
It's always fun.
Come on.
For me, it's like a different.
Play better. Let's go.
Heath really pushing the off the felt action, really calling people out.
Yeah, he's trying.
Y'all got to stop eating it.
I handed him right to him.
Actually, they weren't even all mine.
Yeah, I guess that's
And
true.
to be fair, I think that Heath is V-pipping at least twice as much as the next person. I don't know the numbers yet, but I think it's quite distinct.
Yeah, we'll see if Victor can pull that up for us here in just a little bit.
Come on, man. Give me something. All right.
Yeah, I can tell you the man is not all talk. He is V-pipped, I would say, at least 80%, and it could be even closer to 90%. As we see him fold only the worst of the worst there.
Yeah, you're right. Some people just talk the talk, but he's actually
Right.
talking the talk, and he's mixing it up for sure. He says when he says I'll give you action, he really is. He was in there with the 8-4 suited, wasn't he?
Yeah,
The
8
deuce,
deuce
I think.
suited. He
8 deuce
yeah.
suited. Jacob. Three bets to 100. Trey makes the call. Trey is dominated, and Drew's in there too. Also, he's dominated by Trey.
Yeah, Drew's hoping these Jack 10s keep blessing him.
Oh my God! I was just gonna say, what do we think the board's gonna be? King 9x, and it's King 9-9.
So everyone doesn't love this flop, but they don't all hate it either. I mean, some people's got some things here, and now people pick up even more things. Drew
Yeah,
obviously
more
with
things.
pair. Yeah,
Drew's got a thing.
we've got gut shots to the nuts. Drew's probably going to think on a queen that he's always going to be good, but he's actually drawn to the bad end of the straight. Jacob actually with the best bluffing hand with that ace of spades blocker and the gut shot himself, but Trey got there first with the bet.
Oh.
Yeah. And this is where you put yourself in a tough spot if you're Trey. He decides to check, and you expect Drew to just check and win this one. I don't see any point in bluffing with Jack 10, and I don't think you can bet and get value with it. So
Drew's got showdown value.
Yeah.
Although he did.
Yeah. Interesting check there by Trey. You could definitely, I mean, he's not blocking any of the spades, which is always really nice. Because you want Drew to have the spades there if you're Trey. You want Drew to have something like ace 3 of spades. So the fact that you don't have a spade ends up being really nice as a bluffing candidate.
Yeah.
You also have hands like Queen Jack that get there on the river, which is nice.
Bluffing candidate to attribute to Drew.
That's like a nerd.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as Trey, you don't want the
spades in your hand. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Right. That's
I got to slow roll him one.
But he decides to just give up, which is fair too. Drew and Trey, I'm sure, have a lot of history playing together, so you never know what kind of past experience and past reads are coming into that.
Oh yeah.
The worst part is he's gonna forget.
That's not even fun.
He's gonna forget. Like that's the worst part. He's gonna forget.
Blackwidow raising it up.
I'll remind you. It happens.
Okay, whenever you do the show, everybody
Ace, suited ace.
Yeah, and she goes big.
It is very big.
We are playing the $20 straddle here, but still a little bit of a bigger race size than we've been seeing pre-flop on these boards or on these straddles. Ooh. 7 deuce. Oh, for Richie Rich. But this has been jammed by Jay, and that does put a damper on.
Jay jammed it.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't. Oh, he got it in the way. He got in Richie Rich's way.
Yeah, you certainly would see Richie Rich play that hand in every other context, but yeah, that's a little tough there.
How much is it total?
I don't think he.
Oh,
wait, Jay has a little bit more than we thought. He's got 600. Heath is just a G. He says, "I'm going to give you $500. Here's Queen 10 offsuit," and he's going to be rewarded because they are flipping.
Who wouldn't got the speech?
I'm thinking King 6. He was like, yeah. That's what you had, King 6? No, I was saying that's what I think you have. Oh, I'm good right now. How are you? Maybe not.
That
Flops an open ender, says, "I'm good."
That's uncomfortable.
Oh,
he got there in the river.
He knew he had too many outs.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone flop an open ender and say, "I'm good."
I'm good.
I'm there. I'm there.
That's what flopping dreams with Queen 10.
That's about as good as it gets, though, right? With Queen 10.
Yeah, in an all-in pot, as good as you're gonna get there.
Yep. So He Boy takes another one down, increasing
on a huge
his,
cooler or a huge heater up to
his
5K.
stack. Yeah, he's up $3,000 in just 2 hours. Stavel D wants to know if Drew is headed to Vegas. Yes, he is going tomorrow. I think they're packing up and heading out tomorrow.
There's a woman in the car. Should we follow her?
Looks like him and a bunch of the other ACR pros got a fun little summer lined up out of their nice mansion. I'm gonna have to make my way out there.
Drew and Hannah are taking Noodles with them again. Noodles the dog.
I've never met Noodles, but I'll definitely have to meet Noodles when I go out there this summer.
Noodles has a kind soul, even in in dog.
Even in the dog world.
Yeah, the dog world. I think Noodles is just kind of a chill dog.
Yeah.
And they're like, how much bigger is it? So I think they were getting.
There, Noodles makes an appearance in the chat.
Sometimes it plays like this, but today it's a little bit bigger.
In uncharacteristic call here from Sugarfree as a couple of opens and then Trey 3-bets and then Sugarfree calls King 10 offsuit out of position. Oh no, he 4-bet. Okay. I saw he put in money and I thought that 4-betting this hand makes much more sense than calling it. And we are going to see a very fun Sugarfree Trey showdown here. Trey with the more playable hand, Sugarfree with the better one.
Look at Sugarfree's. The picture on Sugarfree is actually a picture of Jacob with a surprised look on his face. These guys.
Ace 3 deuce obviously always going to be a good one for the 4-better. And the 3 deuce component really just doesn't interact at all with what Trey has. So every single time here, we're going to see, I think, like $150 bet. And it's a tough continue if you're Trey. And he does go with that $150 bet. And if you're Trey, you can just lay this one down. Jack high, even though you have the backdoor straight flush draw, it's really not the one you want to be continuing. You can call Queen Jack, you can call King Jack, you can call King Queen suited, you can call King 10 suited, but Jack 10 is the worst of your suited broadways and just doesn't interact very well here.
Or you can just call it.
Or you can just call it.
Yeah.
He's obviously going to look to try to outplay Sugarfree at some point in this hand. But
Right. All of that is good and well, but Trey calls anyway.
So, yeah, actually put me on that. I like to get the.
And if Sugarfree lets his foot off the gas.
Yeah, this ace might freeze Sugarfree because it makes it less likely that Sugarfree has an ace in his hand. It makes it more likely that Trey's falling behind with a middling pair like 9s, 8s, 10s, something like that. Well, not 10s, jacks. See, I think this might work. I think Sugarfree is just going to say that he might have 7s.
It would be a pretty good spot here for Sugarfree to have gone for another small bet, which you could do with a hand like pocket 10s, pocket jacks, pocket queens, pocket kings. Because now you're less worried about the ace, and you kind of put pressure on a lot of Trey's middling pocket pairs with that bet. Anyways, besides a check, and we could be seeing the previous dynamic that these two guys have built up over a lot of hands played together, where Trey just thinks Sugarfree is going to play a little too straightforward on the turn and check fold too many of those types of combos. So Trey doesn't take my advice, wisely so, and picks up a nice pot with the Jack 10 as a bluff.
New dealer coming in, dealer change.
$442 pickup there for Trey. He's still in the negative. Sugarfree is also in the negative. Sugarfree is down 1.7K tonight. As the WSOP approaches, it's time for these guys to start adding to their bankroll to take with them. Dealer change. We got Chris coming back in. I want to remind everybody about the tournament that we've got going on this week. $150,000 Memorial Day Open. That's going on. $200 gets you 40,000 chips. Now, there's 11 day one flights, with day 2 being Monday afternoon, 2:30. This is a trophy event. And first place is going to win a guaranteed $30,000. Again, This is a tournament where you can bag multiple stacks. You combine your stacks and take them to day 2. So you're going to want to play a couple of fights. Check rounderscardclub.com for more information on that tournament and anything else going on at Rounders. And also we've got Poker Atlas, which will have details on the tournament and all the times of the flights that we've got coming up this week.
You don't have a computer?
See you there.
I just have I believe it. This motherfucker doesn't have a suit and tie. You think he's gonna have a computer? True.
Drew suddenly becomes agreeable when he looks down and spots pocket aces in his whole cards.
I would hire Richie as a stylist.
The raise is to 20 from Drew.
Ooh.
Josh,
Oh.
Richie Rich wakes up with a monster. He's got the ladies in the big blind. There's a 3-bet in front of him from Josh. Richie Rich Queens is certainly going to 4-bet here. Richie Rich has over $1,000. 1.6K. Drew just flatting.
Drew insta-calling. Insta-calling. The insta-call always kind of sets alarm bells off in my head. Not alarm balls.
I don't even know what an alarm ball is.
Well, I don't even know, but I guess that needs to be invented one of these days. But
yeah, maybe one.
When someone just like you make 300, you would think, what is he going to insta-call with that he just knows to call? It's such an unusual spot. You don't know how that spot really plays.
Could be something like what Josh has. Like Josh's hand, it kind of would, maybe suited connectors that are pretty good.
I think Richie Rich has the alarm balls going off in his head because he does check with he does check here with queens. I don't think he's ever going to get away from this hand, but I think he smells just a little bit of fishiness here. I mean, you're never getting away with queens on this board, but it's just kind of, it is what it is.
Jamaroo for Richie.
Andrew's got to be stoked to put it in on the spot.
Puts his little stack of whites out there.
Yeah. And that's a rough beat by that's a rough beat for Richie Rich if you can't pull off a queen here. Diamond's no good for him.
Look at
and just the dagger as he makes the third nuts here or whatever, but
yeah, the diamonds come in, but
yeah.
Drew's got the ace of diamonds.
Nice hand, Drew. Putting in, that's a huge pot, $4,200.
Standard. Yeah, you got flat aces. Just flat. No, I think they're gonna do some tricky shit pre-flopping.
Not really. He opened, I 3-bet, he 4-bet, he called, I called. He probably
nice little 420 pot there going Drew's way as he is up, I think, around 3K or so. Having just hopped into the game about an hour ago.
Yeah, he's up. Actually, look, his stack is almost the same as Ethy Boy.
Yeah.
They're both up about 3K.
Just red.
14. Is there more you're gonna get? To get fucked up and drink alcohol.
Richie Rich taking some beatings tonight, down the biggest at 4.1K. Richie Rich really hasn't gotten out of line in any hands, I don't think. I mean, I guess he did jam that 10-9 offsuit. He's just kind of run into some big hands. He ran into aces, ran into kings.
They're all pretty tame for the most part.
Hey, just punch it. Yeah, no matter where I'm at.
Here we see he's got a J in the seat 1. He's got his knit coin in front of him. Looks got a pocket 3s. He's got the crabs. At $30 to get rid of the crabs.
That was pretty sick. I'll give you that one.
Pay more.
Is that a double?
There's another 3-bet from Josh.
Yeah, king queen.
Suited connectors.
I had jack 7. Hold on.
Josh kind of coming alive here with a few back-to-back lighter 3-bets. Obviously, both totally fine hands. 3-betting.
Blackwidow.
Yeah, pocket 3 is just so difficult to play out of position in these hands. Even if, I mean, you basically have to be flopping a set, or else you're just you hate the spot on almost every single board. And this is a board where I would like to see a C-bet from Josh. It's just such a good board for the person who is 3-betting pre-flop. But clearly Josh knows what he's doing as he does get the extra $100 here from Jay, who's drawing nearly dead.
18 pounds by the end of June. I have a bet with a buddy, but I'm doing it to kind of like motivate him a little bit.
I wonder if Jay jams the river. Josh is going to fold this one.
And he's at 280 something. He has to lose 26 pounds by like June 27th. But what I did to motivate him is I have to.
Threes are actually totally reasonable jamming hand here, to be honest. It's a totally reasonable bluff. I mean, you never win at showdown. Sometimes you win at showdown, but most often you lose. You're kind of unblocking everything that he could have. You get hands like jacks and queens to fold here. But I think you got to put in all of your money. You can't be putting in that small of a bet to really accomplish the folds you want with pocket threes.
No, I'm doing.
Or just fasting once a day.
Trying to
go make the fat go away.
Trying to go to the gym more. Trying to, well, bad about it sometimes, but keep within intermittent fasting still.
Yeah,
so
that
I'm
helps.
only eating between 2 and 10.
Don't let this guy fool you, bro. He eats noodles every single day of his life.
in the window, yeah, for sure. Even though I am trying to cut carbs, I feel like carbs are making mixed Filipino though.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I see that.
1, 2, 5, 5 right here. Any shadows, bro?
Once I get this guy all his marinades, that side bet is fucking tough.
I made some jelly eggs the other day.
Yeah?
Really good. I thought of you.
Just 5.
That's it.
You come to Vegas?
10 early.
I think for like maybe a couple events if I can make it out there. Yeah.
When you guys come out, we should definitely go eat food.
30 to 20.
Eating would be good.
Eating would be good.
Never been to Vegas.
Right before the stream, I just meal prepped a giant lasagna.
Oh.
And it came out like right at 7 o'clock, so I just ran up here to get on stream. But I've got this giant lasagna waiting downstairs for me, so I'm actually pretty stoked about that.
Well, if you want to take a little break, just raise your hand, run down, get you a plate. Bring one for me too. I'll take a little small portion.
I might at some point, but this action's going pretty good as we do see my boy Jay getting rid of this Bitcoin finally in front of him.
Sugarfree cannot defend with the knit coin. Josh does have cards. He makes a call.
Okay, yeah, we don't know Josh's cards, I don't believe.
Here they come.
We're just going to go in reverse order, reverse this out.
Action tracker just catching up now. Josh has 2-8-5. He's got one over. And it's barely over.
Yeah.
All for you, bro.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah, he actually does have 8-5.
Yeah, uncharacteristic by Josh, but he's getting in there and got a backdoor straight and flush draw. He's gonna need it. That's not the right one. Wrong color. Gonna need the offsuit 8.
Oh, he's got
Wrong
5.
one. Oh, we are running it twice though. Okay.
Okay.
So you got they raised a lot of money for that charity, and it was a woman.
That's cool.
A woman's
Was
cancer.
it ladies only?
No,
tournament?
no, it was me.
It was just
It
for
was-
the
it was-
ladies.
Clubs, a lot of clubs on the board. Oh, set of sevens for Jay. Just to put an exclamation point on the hand.
Appreciate the effort, Josh.
Josh was playing defense for the table for Sugarfree at any rate.
Yep.
No, she's actually in a men dominant industry, and so, but she's she lives in San Francisco.
All right, guys. Sudden death begins now. Seat 7. Good luck.
Seat 7, that is the lady, I believe.
Good luck, Ray.
No, it's Drew.
Oh, I thought you guys were heads up.
You and Penn.
Now we're heads up now.
One round.
No, it is the lady.
think
It's
it's Black
Blackwidow.
Widow.
Yeah.
Get back here. Then you go
I had them reversed in my mind.
Ruby, do you want to take on the $20 straddle?
Or if you don't,
Why do you both have pretty hair?
They want to do
So Sugarfree and Black Widow going to be battling it out to see who is the nittiest.
Fun stressful.
This dynamic can bring some interesting little pre-flop action.
Mr. Straddle.
The thing is, I like this configuration. Black Widow does have the benefit of seeing what Sugarfree is going to do. If he enters the pot, she's probably going to want to play it also.
Oh, and she's just in there. She says, I don't want to get rid of this stupid thing. 250. And really like to see a jam here by Jay. Not a call. I like the jam. But Jay disagrees. And it is his money. Sugarfree also with a real one, too. What a battle. We got a battle of the Nitcoin buttons here, and both of them have very strong hands. But it's Jay who has the best of it.
He could not let it go.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Doesn't want to lose the Nit game.
Yes, sir.
Whole lot of nothing.
Board. 3-3-5.
I need to think. I think
Fold on one. Fold. Yeah, fold on four.
And nice play by Black Widow, pushing through. Yeah, we can see your comments, Polish Pistol. That is not Hannah next to
I get in
him.
there for cheaper than 250.
That is Lady
You didn't think me.
Black Widow.
Like you want that? I'm gambling.
Oh, I see
Hannah's
your
probably
comments.
packing up with
Yep.
noodles right now.
Anna is probably packing up. They're not going to be able to play the tournament. So
Yeah, I want.
We got 10.
That's
Don't
probably
worry,
at
I
home.
saw you got caught up. I just grabbed one.
We got 10 under the gun.
Okay.
Where's the size? I'm ready to lose.
We got 20 and 40.
Yeah, I know what I'll do. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Where's the? I want salmon.
Wait, right there. So we got the 150 in
Grilled.
Okay, so we're fighting for that?
Yeah.
We're gonna do the.
All right, guys. Right now, $40 straddle.
So who else from the Thirst Lounge have you talked with on here? Rudy, I know you had that big dumb idiot last week, John Party, on here.
Yes,
But-
I've interacted with John quite a bit, both here and also in person when he's coming to Rounders. Really a
Oh,
fun
okay,
guy
yeah.
to be around. Yep.
Yeah, he's great.
See, I met Ebony.
Right,
Who
she's
else?
played on the
Oh,
stream before as well.
She has. Well, she played. Yes, she did. It was a cash game during one of our bigger series.
Yeah, you guys have had Boski on here, I think, a couple weeks ago. He wasn't a part of the Thirst Lounge.
Yep.
But
Right. Boski, big streamer.
Polish
A lot of
Pistol
content.
playing in the Boski Daily today.
Yeah, I enjoyed hanging out with Boski here. He's got a very different different energy about him. He's very low key, very chill.
A stoic man. Yeah, I've met Boski, I think, once or twice in person. And he's always a chill dude to hang out with. Yeah, Ebony's a handful, but she's also pretty dope too. I agree, Mango.
Ebony is dope.
And what about the 7 deuce?
7 deuce is 35 now.
I thought that said dopey. Ebony is dopey. I do not agree.
Guys, 1, 2, 5, 5. Any straddles go out now?
You're gonna make a shot. I'm gonna take a shot.
Okay, I guess 5 more. Oh yeah.
All right, we're gonna fire up another knit game for anyone interested, and by anyone I mean everyone.
We used to do it like smaller.
Who's in the
or whatever,
chat.
but
Is the 10
that's just
mandatory
game
yet?
kind of
Especially
Yeah,
on the
goes
table.
on.
Those guys are really interested in the
Simulation.
knit game.
You.
This is the third hour.
Fold on 7.
So, with that being said, what that means is the loser of the knit game is going to be charged a $150 penalty, and that will go in the splash pot at the end of the knit game.
Here's my hero call.
Oh,
There's my knit.
Be proud of this one.
Yeah, and we do have some really interesting delineation of stacks here, as we've got Trey with a big stack, Heathy Boy obviously with a big stack, Drew with a big stack, and then a couple of the really short ones. So it'll be quite a fascinating dynamic coming into hour 3 where everything starts to ramp up even more. The mandatory straddles on. The Nick game is going up, and the 7 deuce game all going up.
175.
That'll definitely put some pressure on these shorter stacks to get it in, either pre-flop or post.
Gut shot straight draw for Heathy boy. He just
Oh man, is that already that easy?
Out already?
oh.
Yeah, it's 59.
I don't like to keep that. I mean, I'm playing enough hands on it. Get rid of it.
I'm the same as you. I like that.
I mean, but I play like every hand, so I'm not gonna.
I got 10 under the gun, man. First round.
Heathy boy with the self-awareness saying, hey, I'm playing every hand. What the hell?
Right.
He actually flopped some equity on that.
Yeah, he's actually had a lot of like really good hands, either pre-flop starting hands or post-flop. A lot of his hands have gotten there in some sort of fashion. It's been a pretty good seat for him, but he's also put a lot of pressure on people, and that's why we see him as one of the biggest winners, or the biggest winner so far.
Running out, running low.
Get cold brew here.
Also, I think Jay's kind of playing a little too tight with Heathy boy on his right. When you get someone who's playing that many hands, you really got to start putting pressure on him, like jamming hands like A7 suited could have been a jam pre-flop last hand.
Well, this hand even he could raise this hand right here. He's on the button. He's got
Sure,
suited
yeah.
king.
Yeah, yeah, and we've seen Josh actually, I think, use his image quite well. I mean, we have seen Jay 3-bet hands like King Jack offsuit, but we've seen Josh also take a lot of 3-bets. And when you got someone playing that loose on your right, you really got to start 3-betting or jamming pretty light in a game like this.
Yeah.
45.
45.
Drew with an
Two
open ender.
open-enders. Yeah.
Yep, Jacob also has an open ender. He's got the higher side of it, and he's got backdoor diamonds.
Jay with the backdoor nut flush draw and also backdoor straight draw. So we got 3 kind of interesting ones. The best hand ends up folding, of course.
I'll pay out.
There's a flush draw now for Jay. Nut flush draw.
That's as spicy as you can get for a turn. I think everyone's going to look to put some more money into this pot, but actually, it is Jay who's going to put on the hammer. So he decides to play a little passive post flop, but does put in a lot of money here, or played a passive pre flop, putting in the money post flop.
I am pot committed. Do I sweat it?
Drew is kind of pot committed here, so he actually is getting the right odds to call. He needed to call 200 to win 1,000, so he needs 20% equity. We can see that he has 23, so this is actually just a theoretical call if he could see the hands and the equity.
Oh,
no!
Clubs.
Oh, it's clubs, but it's a straight. And no dice. King High is going to win on the second board.
Dang, that's like false excitement.
That 7 of clubs is the dirtiest. That's like the dirtiest river there.
Okay.
Jay taking it down. Gets rid of his Nick coin.
Nice play, Jay. That's his new nickname. Nice play, Jay.
Nice play, Jay. I like it. I like it.
I don't think it's bad. They get hands if they think that like come on, Trey. Play some hands. Let's get a big one. Come on. I can still roll you too.
All right, 1, 2,
Jay's
5,
been
and
pretty
10.
low key all night, but he just won that all-in pot against Josh. He just doubled up against Drew. So we haven't seen Jay build a stack here. It'll be interesting to see what he does with some of those chips.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take it out.
Jay's now up to over $1,000 that hand.
Yeah, get this guy.
I would say he's played a very quiet ABC, but just totally fine game. As we mentioned in the beginning, he's moving up in stakes, so sometimes you want to fill out the game for a little bit longer if you're moving up in action. Ooh, Rudy, we're getting some action here.
Yep.
Drew setting the trap with jacks. And Jacob falling straight into it.
Jacob, is that in Albuquerque?
SPR, you know what I mean?
Jacob, is that Albuquerque? Your hat?
Yes. No.
It's right outside, right?
Ruidoso.
Okay. I played there.
Ruidoso.
Yeah, and if these stacks are correct and Jacob only has about 700 or 800 behind, I think you just want to be putting this one in with pocket jacks. But maybe Drew wants to trap again.
Oof.
No, P just says, let's play for it all.
Yep.
Well, 8:30.
Jacob says, really?
And Jacob knows he got his hand caught in the cookie jar.
That's tricky. I'm gonna give you action.
Oh.
I thought I was giving you action. What do you want? Uno dos.
Do you have a pair?
I have a pair.
Uh-huh.
Relatively big.
One time.
One time.
Oh, Jacob's going for it. He wants
Wow.
to cooler
I
him.
gotta hold mine here.
Ace queen. Ace queen.
I wish.
One time.
Nope.
Not that good. It comes ace queen on the.
Oh.
Oh, instead of jacks for Drew. There's no way. He's
No way.
Ace
John
queen.
dead.
Dead.
Wait, you were
Wow, he had
He
two
walked
pair.
him dead, man.
Dead.
Man, how do you lose with two pair?
What do you have if you had two pair? Ace six.
Man, Jacob, the collector, collecting another bad beat.
I think I about called your hand.
Somehow
I'll
loses with two pair
rewind it here.
in an all-in situation.
Drew scooping one, a nice one.
Yeah, can we all the Drew fans out there, everyone watching on his Twitch, can we get some hype in here for Drew, who I think now puts him up as the biggest winner on the night. He's only been here for an hour and a half, and the man
That's my goal.
is at a 5.16K stack, up 3.5K
I'm
on
on
the
a
night.
mission for this.
Let's get our good vibes out there. Let's get the Drew Lakers out
Nothing
there.
personal. I'm just on a mission.
Put a bounty on it.
Good vibes. Good vibes for the Wimby fan.
I turned
Yeah,
40
40.
and 40.
Let's go.
I call these like obviously.
Pass the poker. Let's win up.
Drew
Yeah, it's a sick jersey
by
to have.
ACR and self.
Ready to go.
And so you could be a Mavericks fan even if you're a San Antonio fan.
Well,
These-
okay,
there's
no.
not conflicting-
I said that, but I'm not a Mavericks fan. I'm a Spurs fan.
Right.
But I
Right.
really appreciate. I really like Luka and Kyrie.
Mhm.
Now, so in the series,
No.
the Mavericks are representing Texas. You understand?
I see.
Yeah.
It's not a rivalry thing though, where you still have to go against them. As long as they're from Texas, you're down with them.
It's kind of like rooting for the Marines or the Navy, right? They're both military.
The winner.
Trey gonna show the 7 deuce, gonna get rid of his Nick coin all at the same time as he just goes all in and takes it down.
Hey,
I thought you were
double.
talking about the buyout.
35?
Yeah, 35 now, guys.
I'm giving you all red because you just
Yeah, I'm
look
giving
like
him
that
whites. I'm giving him whites.
That's a great idea.
7 deuce
35 from
game
everyone.
is in effect all night.
I have white. Actually.
That's $280 if my math serves me.
I feel the vindiction.
Going straight over
beside the
to
table.
Sugar
Third
free.
hour,
Big word.
35
I've done
times
most
8 players.
Let's see my.
I don't really know what that means.
1, 2, 5, 10. Just saving 20 under the gun.
80.
1, 2, 5, 10, 20, guys. Like vindictive. Like two.
No, you're
Like
55.
Looks like our dealer Chris got a haircut also. He's trying to. I wonder if they had like a haircut date. You know?
Maybe.
Richie
Everyone's
Rich,
just trying to look fresh for the summer.
Sugar Free.
Jay's got a perm going. I mean, I feel like everyone's really stepped up their hair game here.
Now, Jay's got 2 J's in his hand too.
Yeah. Pocket J's for Jay.
I'm saying I think I hit more.
It depends on the lineup, yeah.
Yeah, we got about C draw.
Poor Sugar Free, awful hand. Can't play on the button.
Yeah. Sleepers are allowed. Sleeper shot.
Ooh,
I don't know.
Black Widow.
Can't have
Gonna make
exact-
all
like,
9-6 off.
I really have no. I've watched her play for 2.5 hours now, and I still have no read whatsoever on Black Widow. So props
Yeah.
to her for confusing the heck out of me, who even sees the cards.
I honestly, she's playing differently than I've seen her play in person. She seems more subdued tonight.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind.
She's been very excited when she's won the hands. She got very hyped.
Queen on the river, yeah.
Yeah,
Has
she
the
did.
Ace King, has the Ace King. That's what I thought you had too.
She does flop a gutter, and she's going to try to represent a 10 or just a 7 here.
Easy turn. That's all for nothing.
Obviously not going to work on the flop versus Jay.
You need to hit that king. You need to hit that king.
Oh, this could get her in trouble.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, especially the 8 would get her in trouble, but even this card, she probably thinks her hand is at least somewhat good.
Yeah, I would have got there. That's the thing.
Wow.
He was losing that one.
And then you would have to pay the
That's
35 on
No,
top.
if he wasn't behind me, I would have called it.
Yeah, I believe you.
I really.
I 100% believe you.
When he raised 125, I can't.
Jay's
I think
still
he's actually getting in.
just calling in
Or he
position.
might go to the top
Well,
of
and
me.
if you call, he might rip. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
an interesting card for
Thank goodness
Black
for
Widow. I
that.
want to see what she's going to do here. 728 in the pot. That's a
100.
purple. $500.
A 500.
Yeah, 70% pot.
Raises that 120. He raises that 125 like
And now
every
this,
time he raises
I mean,
125.
obviously we see the hand, so we know that
And
she's
then he,
bluffing
folds.
with a 9 here. But if you're Jay, you really don't feel lovely about this. She just went pot, 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 basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
Led
I had
into
to
you.
show down there with King 4.
And you don't beat 8-6, you don't beat Jack 8, you don't beat any 10, and you don't expect her to like really just bluff this off with like a 9 or a 7.
I'm sick of this sitting around bullshit.
You know, she could have a random 6 or a random 8.
Nice call, Jay.
Nice call.
Kind of lets her off the hook too by announcing his hand as soon as he calls it. So Jay
Yeah.
does pick that one up. That's a $1,700 pot going Jay's
Yeah.
way. What do you say?
Nice play, Jay.
Curtis Altman. Matt, you see what his comment is in the chat? He agrees with me.
Mm.
He says he plays with her every day, and she's definitely subdued tonight.
Hmm. Yeah, well, she really hasn't made any crazy plays tonight. I mean, that was the first one where she just like decided she wanted to sort of win the hand. I think almost pre-flop.
Right. Well, she figured. I think she felt like she could just outplay Jay.
Right.
But he had an overpair to the board, so she just kind of ran it. Got unlucky. If he has Ace King there, it's probably going to work.
There's gonna be like a 5
Yeah, he called so quickly on the flop and on the turn, though. I don't think he just snap calls Ace King. I think you're really looking at an overpair. I just don't see the point in bluffing a 9 there. I think you win some of the time. Like if he has Ace King, then you can kind of just check and win with your 9. You don't have to turn into a bluff.
Large size too.
Yeah, but she definitely put him into the blender with the bet. But yeah, people aren't really going to be folding over pairs and
Angle. That's an angle.
So,
Just calling it right now.
I don't know. It's a little tough. A little tough there.
King, Queen, 8, 2
Oh,
clubs.
here he comes.
I was gonna say
125.
the angles, but I don't think that works.
D angles.
The angles, yeah, I think that works.
How much?
75.
Drew with second pair makes the call.
Good old Drew Dangles.
He's betting his gut
Come on,
shot.
stars.
Come on, baby.
Let's go. Cannot drop this game out.
Thank you. $8.
$8. That's a check, right?
Only bet $2.
Yeah, yeah. If you're Trey here, you basically just treat this as a check.
Right? 225.
And yeah, I guess I don't really like bluffing with pairs, which is essentially what Trey is doing here. I mean, why bluff with pairs when you can just make trips?
Wow.
Sometimes you just hit the runner 2 outer, and that works too.
Yeah, next to the knockout Timmy, who's stretching for the knock.
Yeah,
Don't want to
and
pull anything in the back.
Drew absolutely does not put Trey on a jack here. I mean, he knows that Trey could possibly have a jack, but of all of his range of hands, he doesn't put Trey on the jack.
Pot size bet.
I'm joking.
Snap clock.
I'm just.
And so Trey is basically saying I have a straight
At least I messed
or
with
a boat
right?
or a random hand like I have right now with like a random jack.
It's hard to mess with something that don't call.
So he's representing a very narrow range. Drew obviously blocking some of the boats with blocking queens and queen jack. He's obviously blocking ace 10 as well,
Jack, right?
Or a hand like pocket
Jack.
aces, which might also take this
What's your
line.
name, Jack?
Jack.
Jack.
So Drew
I
does
know
have
that.
some good blockers with his hand, but against a pot size bet on this board, you don't have to defend here with ace queen. I could understand the call here, but I would lean towards a fold.
Wow. I told him that he was gonna go bink bink, and literally I told him. I said I was
Bink,
gonna go instant bink.
Think bink.
That's dirty. I mean,
I bet you might have had
it's
ace
fucking
10,
good.
or like 9, 10, anything like that would have just.
Six. Well,
Fuck
I guess
them up.
six. You played that hand perfectly, Drew.
You think so?
I think.
I think I could maybe re-raise pre-flop.
Oh, I just
Drew could re-raise pre-flop, but
Drew, we're not talking mathematics or trap at the table. Remember?
Drew did put in money when he was ahead, and he put in money when he was behind, so you can't ask for too much more in a poker game.
Doesn't matter.
If you did that every single time, you would be the richest poker player ever. Just put in money when you're ahead and fold when you're behind, and it's an easy game.
Can you do that?
Right.
Why not, right? Change it up a little bit?
That's what I try to do. Kind of makes things easier, you know.
That was a very funny joke. $20. Like that?
The navigational decision points are easier.
I can't even.
Yeah. Just I think that's what Josh illuminated early in the stream. He says, "I just put in money when I'm ahead, and I check when I'm behind." He hasn't fully followed up on that strategy, although none of us ever do. So none of us ever do in poker, despite our best wishes.
Yeah, he's kind of widening his range. Three betting a couple of times with some
sitting around doing nothing.
speculative hands, shall we say?
Yeah.
He's like, what?
Drew's
jacks
turned
are
with
hot.
jacks. Yep.
Yeah.
Ace king, no good. Queen's no good.
There are no jacks left in the deck, but they are hot.
I'm hitting quads, just like you know.
Jack, no good.
Well, Drew only needs two
Ace
to
king, no
win.
good. Remember I had
You just need two
Jack.
sometimes.
Oh, there's an ace.
Well, actually,
There is an ace. And Drew might get punished again for not re-raising pre-flop with another strong hand. He could have cleared this field down and got it to a more manageable size, but we might see Josh kind of take the pot away from him.
Yeah, Josh can just kind of get in front of everybody.
Yeah. And this is really tough to call. You got three players behind you. You've got a hand that can't improve very well. You're just like almost drawing dead to an ace.
I'm thinking about these really hard. Like I'm already
I think you could even just lay down jacks on the flop, really, and be fine with it. But Drew does not.
Check. I mean, do that.
Josh got to be a little bit worried that one of these guys has an ace and they're not going to fold it.
Call.
Can we get the 7 or deuce of diamonds for max action? Or are we going to see something more subtle?
Oh! The straight comes right in.
PC boy, that's on me. You get one free punch against me next time you see me in person.
The straight comes in, but the flush
purple
from
innings, I'm
Josh.
getting it back.
This is the second time that the two of them have come up with surprising results. Last time, Josh made a surprising
diamond here.
fold.
Gosh, I did it. I'm not good. I mean, I'm not.
Blame Matt. Hashtag blame Matt. Ghost of him is absolutely right. That was totally on me for the called shot.
Good hand. Huh? I mean, that's like.
Got you in there, yeah. I was getting tricky. I messed that up.
I should have bet the turn. I should have raised. I don't think you're not going anywhere with
I should have
the
re-raised
diamond, though.
Nah, I just jam on you.
Yeah,
Once I bet the five, or
the
six,
check
I'm
raise
not
on the
gonna
turn.
fold.
If Heath had check jammed the turn, he does get the fold. So definitely was a play he could have thought about. Drew also could have thought about 3-betting pre-flop and getting into a better position that hand.
13,
He might not have won it still, but I would recommend you to 3-bet your jacks pre-flop in a game like this rather than smooth call it.
Yeah, you don't want to take Jack's multi-way.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's just about the worst hand. It's like such a strong hand heads up and such a terrible hand multi-way.
If I check there, what do you bet?
For that exact reason that we saw in this hand.
I probably should.
You're either behind or you get bluffed out when you're behind. And, you know, it's pretty. Even if you have an overpair, you're never even that happy about jacks and 5-way pot.
Right.
Nice hand by Josh, though, who is folding that top two, has really come back and just played some solid poker.
Yeah, Josh is
Tucson
down in
poker
second
game.
place.
Yeah.
Right there. Thought you had 18.
Behind BetOnDrew.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
He's our stream team leader. Killing it tonight. He said one last game, Hannah, one for the road.
Raise 175. Hold on.
Richie Rich's turn with the 7 deuce. He had it once before, but he wasn't able to play it. Jake got in the middle, got in front of him with a small pocket pair. Sugarfree has the crabs.
That's good. She's 95, yeah.
Oh, 175.
Three ways to the flop. Richie Rich needs to do some work to win this one post flop.
Yeah, 140.
$140 for Richie Rich. He's claiming the ace or the queen.
Oh my god. I did that fucking yesterday, bro. That was fucking painful. Oh, really?
Queen pairs the board now.
How did that go? How long did that last? 20 minutes? 2 minutes.
Which people on the list too?
I mean, honestly, same with me.
Richie Rich got to come alive on the river. Oh, it's not going to work, though. As we can see, Sugarfree is waiting for him.
Skill game for a reason.
Checks it to him. Oh, this might work. Richie Rich might try to steal it with the 7 deuce. Richie Rich. He jams 1.5K. Sugarfree the snap call with a boat. Really well done, Sugarfree. Well done. Damn, Richie Rich is going to take another big hit. Wow.
The way I drive, like an
24.
Big hand. Really well played there by Sugarfree.
You flopped 2 stuff today so far?
Yeah.
He's still on the come up, though. He's still red.
Oh, yeah, she loves the reason. She's like very creative.
Don't try to like learn like right.
Oh, Richie Rich down 4.7K tonight. Thinking over all the decision points in his life to this point, wondering where it all went wrong. Tough one.
In work, this side, that's one in Virginia.
Oh, okay. So then you're
Yeah, my mom. Like when I say she has to go.
Well,
50.
raise 50.
All right. Drew's going to get busy. It's his turn with the 7 deuce this time. Jay's got fives. Makes the call. Jack 10-4, 2 hearts. Black Widow betting. Bottom pair. Heathy Boy with the same bottom pair. This is going to be interesting. Right now, Heathy Boy's pair kicker is playing, still playing. Black Widow. She also has a gut shot to the straight, takes it down.
Hand me out kick.
Be down for 2. It is Jacob and
Nice pick up there, Black Widow.
Yep.
Your heads up right now.
Oh, we are heads up right now.
I'm heads up and heads up.
Yeah.
Who else?
Bitcoin heads up.
Richie? Oh, fuck me.
Sudden death, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll put 10 on.
Two
Jake
players.
if anybody wants.
I'll take Richie.
Snap.
I mean, Richie's in the gambling mode now. All right, did you like buy it for like 500?
I feel like his money is all messed up, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I get 20. We both get 20. Yeah, we both get 20.
All right, Richie, this is an opportunity to apply max pressure right here.
Still in the third hour.
Oh my god.
So this one's going to be worth $150. Oh, Black Widow. Man, could she do the double scoop here? Scoop the knit game money and the 7 deuce money? She's thinking about it. She's got $2,000 in her stack.
I'm a wizard, bro. I'm a fucking wizard.
You have some lottery ticket numbers for me?
Wizard.
You play the lottery, right?
Huh?
That was impressive. That was extremely impressive.
Oh, and he
That
called.
really was.
All right. Richie, how much did you get left? Fuck! All right, I fold.
You gotta slow roll this.
Trying, they don't play very many hands.
All this fuss about how old.
Those suspicious.
Oh, heads up. Black Widow, Heathy Boy.
One thing a week after one.
Black Widow's got her work cut out for her. 433 in the pot, including the dead money. Ace, King, Queen. Gut shot straight draw for Heathy Boy. 7 deuce for Black Widow. Ooh, $1,000.
7 deuce.
Fucking damn it. Let's go.
How did you know? Look at that. Look, she's so happy.
35.
She's hyped.
They're straight out there. Very well played. Snap.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen to the pot.
Out of 7 deuces.
Nice hand, Black
Widow.
Widow.
I had 7 deuce back hand too. Oh, I had 7 deuce this hand. We both had 7 deuce. Yeah.
No rip? You didn't rip?
No rip?
I ripped.
That was a big call, though.
You heard me say it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 2 for 2 on my wizardry.
The 7 deuces have been making a frequent appearance now this last hour.
Was that right?
That's a good fun hand to watch.
I'll take that.
You literally called with everybody.
Yeah. If we top both, actually, that's a good question. We've never had that. If we got it all in and stopped at 7 deuce, everyone would have to pay us the
Pretty standard.
right? If we both split it.
I'll teach you
Did we pay? You guys
Okay, both.
split it. We would pay
We would
to
pay
the pot,
both of
and then
you.
you would split.
I feel like we pay both, right?
We would pay both of you.
I mean, you
yeah.
could. You could. I don't know. You guys make the
Oh,
70.
wait. No, you have
You
to
get
win the
35.
pot. You're saying if you
Like
split a
if
pot
we
with 7
both
deuce?
showed down, do 7.
Yeah,
I
for
feel
the
like you
7
have to,
deuce.
Win
Yeah, you have to
pot.
win the hand.
So it's like one win.
It's not
Like
like
if we
Well-
both Heathy out and then
Theoretically, if they were
Property
both all in for some reason and they both showed the same hand, yes, they both were.
I don't think it would ever get to that point though, unless we both flop.
we were close right there. We both had 7 deuce. It could have happened.
It could have happened.
We were
Could
real
have
close.
happened.
She would have snapped it off.
Well, we would have been the
I
guy.
mean, well, you would have
35,
folded the
35.
flop for sure.
If that situation ever happens,
What is this? Take your ace to work day today? Look at this.
Pay both. Yeah. We can go pay both. Whatever.
Sugar free in the middle of
Double
a
pay.
story.
Yeah.
He cuts it off as soon as he looks down at sees his ace king.
just get it. No.
Sugar free.
I thought you had it. I really did.
Sugar free gets it down. 3-bet pre-flop.
Oh, Jacob, let's get in hand. Buddy, you're telling me.
Had my man Jay dominated.
I was gonna say something, but I don't think I'm gonna say it. I was gonna say I'd rather be slow rolled than at least have an opportunity to get rid of my nip button than lose to this fucker over here. But he's a nice guy.
Think I'm a nice guy?
Actually, you know what? You're questionable. I'm still so.
What do you mean, nice guy?
Huh?
Big blame room.
Richie's gonna pop off one day.
Then to go.
Richie's going to pop off.
35.
Richie has a wonderful economy with
25.
words.
Never went to that blue deck. See?
Here we go.
Mm.
Give
Yeah,
it
you're gonna do it.
325. Okay.
It cost me half my stack.
Oh, makes it 300.
I know you're
300.
Look at that. They might not actually be able to hear you on that.
Look at this.
Oh, that's cold on 5. Rock cold on 6.
Right.
I think mine-
Then the attorney can.
Probably.
Hold on 8.
That might have been better than all y'all.
300.
probably was.
300.
Okay, Heathy Boy makes the call. 9-8 offsuit, out of position. Uh-oh. He hits. But so does Jay.
Check.
Check.
Mm-hmm. Pot, boys and girls.
Bet 200.
Let's get it. Jay wants it.
What's the thing? Easy straddle. Last hour.
Crazy straddle. 100.
Check.
Trey on the river. Help to Heathy Boy.
400.
But
Ace king.
matters not. Heathy Boy makes a call. Nice hand, Jay.
Look at bones.
Jay. Busy doing some work now.
I don't.
Picking up some pots.
You're not making it.
Yeah, just came back. Looks like Jay's stacking some more. Did he lose some in another hand, or he's just been stacking? He's just stacking.
He's stacking, yeah. He's won a couple of hands recently, and he is trending down. He's only dollars now, where he was up over dollars at one point, not that long ago, maybe an hour ago.
We got $20 into the gun. We got $40 under the gun.
Yep. Live by the rush, die by the rush, and one on the wrong way here for Heathy Boy. What's up, Ship It? What's up, Squan? Hope you all are having a good night.
Hello.
Ooh, that's a big
Hello, friends.
That's a wash.
40 to go.
What?
I think
It's a wash. If it happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, agreed. Both.
Call 40. Raise 140, 135. Change code.
And Trey almost always 3-betting Jacob when he opens. I don't quite know what their dynamic is, but they clearly have one.
Yeah.
As we've seen Trey just call with pocket sixes before, but it seems like anytime Jacob opens, he's looking to lean more aggressive.
From me?
Except the ladder. The ladder.
140?
130. And a bunch of shreds.
Heathy boy getting to that time of the night. He's not going to be folding. The man is not folding.
Offsuit. Eesh.
That's what I'm saying.
I do not have certifications for that hand. For proper certifications, I should say.
I straddle, so then I don't get.
Yeah, he just flatted.
Yeah,
and then I raised.
We got almost a $500 pot. We've got Trey with a reasonable one and a couple of scraggly calls here, but they've got outs. Those aren't outs, but
Ace 5-8 somehow misses everyone.
Nice play by Trey here, of course. I mean, it's not going to get any better for sixes.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Good job.
Too easy.
Yep, and that's actually the exact reason why calling with the scraggly ones is so rough, is that it's just the post-flop playability of those hands. They just brick too many flops, and that exact action kind of happens a little too often. But I respect the power of getting in there with the 10-3 and the Jack-7. So y'all keep doing it. Don't listen to theoretical Maddie. Don't listen to me. Y'all keep playing your own game. And
something to consider, you know, if you want to change it up or you want to kind of understand why people do things or why people don't do things in this case.
Right, yeah. Yeah, chat, you should listen to me. The player is streaming, though. Don't listen to what I'm saying.
Should you be in favor of winning money? Yeah, think about what Matt's saying.
But if you want to have fun, play like Heathy Boy, and you got to get in there. It's way more fun that way. Maybe not on your bankroll.
Not fun for me. Josh with queens now. He's gonna.
We have seen him 3-bet light before, so that could induce a little bit more action than he was at the start of the session, where people were respecting him a little bit more.
All in.
Through betting from the small blind. Who jammed? Heathy Boy.
Boy.
Oh, Ace Jack offsuit.
And Josh is going to beat him into the pot. I don't think he's going to be folding this one.
Yeah, 13, 12, 13.
Yeah. And we're either going to see the resurgence of Heathy Boy or the downfall. This is it.
Right. You turn it over.
He's going to need the ace, couple of jacks, or a
run
straight.
It twice. You don't have to turn it over for us. We know what you have. Queens versus Ace Jack.
Big hand, 4K pot.
Oh, interesting. Set of queens. Monotone board, but neither player has the spades. Spades come in. But
so I think that's generally good for Heathy Boy. If you're going to run out of board. Some outs. Some outs. Oh, there it is.
Chop it up. Heathy Boy gets saved on the riv on the second board. They decided to run it twice. Heathy Boy will get his money back.
Yeah, it's the most quiet the table has been. There was something.
Yeah.
There was something about that hand where it's like, wow, you know, we almost saw Heathy Boy there get the full stacked after being up 3K.
Yeah. I wonder what he would have done had he gotten stacked there like that with an hour left.
Right. That's always kind of the decision point is like, man, you're up so much, and then it's like, oh, it's going bad, and you play this big pot. And well, I'm happy that there was no damage because I like Heathy Boy at the table. I think Josh is bringing a fun dynamic with how he's been playing against him as well. So I like non-violence. I'll take the non-violence.
40. Fold.
Jacob with the nip button, looking to get rid of that thing.
You've been literally all night.
They just tied it up.
Josh C. looking at Jacob's nip button, I think, for a second, debating whether to call or 3-bet this one, but it's on a fold. He just played that huge pot, maybe not looking to get too much more involved. Blackwidow will, though. And Jacob is dominating both hands. He's dominating the queen from Drew, and he's dominating the clubs from Blackwidow.
Usually, mostly in. Okay. Save it for the end. It's a nice surprise. Right? Am I wrong? You win.
And it is Heathy Boy who has come out ahead so far on the flop.
Okay.
You win in an hour. Sometimes it just comes to me.
Understandable C-bet here from Jacob. I don't think it's going to work against Heathy Boy or against Drew, who has the flush draw as well. Could see a raise here from Drew. Could see a call. Obviously, both options just going to be totally fine. And Heathy Boy never ever going to fold a pair to this action. And that locks it up for Drew. Straight 100% here. And he puts out the old $8. Heathy Boy snap calling the $8. Jacob hating life a little bit here, thinking about making a play. And he is going to go for the play. And that's a yikes.
$8.
Drew leading in the dark for $8. Well, if you're Jacob, you can't fold. So Drew's at least going to win like a couple of hot dogs from you, if nothing else, as you have to call the $8. Oh, is this ever a bluff when he puts Grogu out there and he puts his cards out there? Is it ever a bluff?
Blue Jedi.
Oh, Jacob wants to like jam here so bad.
Queen
He puts out the 2 red chips.
Wow.
Oh. Drew picking up the solid $8 of value on the river.
All right. Nice hand. If we make one more hand, they both pay.
Right.
New dealer? No, I was looking for a punt there.
Drew always bringing a fun presence to the game. The game is always just more enjoyable when Drew's in there. So, yeah, it was great value. I mean, like Drew won at least a bowl of noodles there. Like you can find a decent ramen for $8. If not in a store, or if not at a restaurant, at least you can buy a couple of good packets of ramen. Throw some eggs on there. You're rocking.
Oh, yeah,
that was egg money for Drew right there.
Are you small one? Oh yeah.
Taking a quick look at the stacks. We got Richie Rich, the biggest loser so far, down 4.7K. And he's only got $800 in his stack, so he might be on his last bullet and not looking to reload after this one. Jacob, down at 1.6K. He's been collecting some bad beats tonight and tried for the bluff there against Drew, which obviously wasn't going to work when he had the second nuts. Trey's been playing a little quiet. He's made some moves, had some things go his way, had some things not go his way. He's only down 200, so right around break even. And I skipped over Sugarfree, who's also down 1,000. He's got 2K in his stack, so that could change by the end of the night. Heathy Boy, who was up massive, is now only up just a few bucks. And for the bigger winners, we got Drew and also Jay. Look out for Jay in seat 1, who might be posed on the left of Heathy Boy and on the left of Drew. He's posed to maybe come out the biggest winner tonight if he makes a couple of good moves. Checking in on the Nick game. Richie Rich still with his button.
It's okay because his cap isn't turned forward yet.
I didn't see who else had their button, but definitely it looks like Richie Rich and Heathy Boy. Drew raising to 200. Heathy Boy snap jamming and Jay waking up with queens. My premonition of Jay getting in a good spot being on the left of these two guys, he's thinking, oh my God, what just happened here? Drew just opened to 200. Jay jams? Or sorry, Heathy Boy just snap jams 4-3 offsuit for 2K? And Jay almost can't hide his excitement. I mean, come on, Jay, you got to put this one in. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was thinking about folding ever, but there was something in the way that he was smiling that I wasn't sure.
Well, we're gonna do the splash pot. I fold. 7 days. That's not good, right?
No.
Already all in the club.
Heathy Boy again on the brink of destruction here. He's gonna need massive outs. We saw pocket fours already get folded, so no chance, almost no chance that Heathy Boy wins here with 2 pairs or trip fours. But he does have the straight outs, and that is what he flops on the board. He really needed that.
Basically, the loser.
5 helping no one. Jay's feeling terrible about his hand, but he is ahead, and he does win.
Oh no.
Jay must have hated that flop and turn, but it's still good. And Heathy Boy getting stacked here. Looks like he's got reloading chips, and reloading chips he does as he pulls out 2K out of thin air. So Heathy Boy not done, but he has swung from being up 3K to now being down 2K. Nice hand by Jay, by the way, who is our biggest winner right now so far, up 3.1K, tied with Drew. Both guys on 5K stacks.
So when the board was on,
give me a stack of grains.
They got down to the last 2.
You know you were dead though. Give me a stack of grains.
Josh, would you mind selling that?
Okay, their sudden death round, and settle the net game, so they both have to pay
This end.
Yeah, this hand. Thanks. So now they'll bring dollar splash pot. That's both of them.
That's a huge. That's a 4K pot there.
This is the next hand, yeah.
This is the splash pot.
That is a lot of US dollars going Jay's way.
We got one last
Boy,
week.
that just feels good whenever someone jams 2K and you're looking down at queens and you know the guy isn't like, you know, the old man coffee who's just gonna have aces or kings. You know queens are gonna be good there. I think it's one of the best feelings of poker. Even if it's only pre-flop, it's like, man, this is just such a good spot. It feels great.
For a second, give me a second.
The mandatory 10.
Yeah, you wanted a 10. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, and because we are in the 4th hour of the show, the mandatory $10 straddle's on, so we're playing 1, 2, 5, 10. And most of the time, the 20 and the 40 is on as well. I think the 80 was on last hand, so that's why we saw the crazy pre-flop action.
I'm all in.
6 calls.
All in again announced here by Blackwidow, who just has aces. We got a call for 10, we got a call for 10, and we got an all in. Wow. Oh, and Heathy Boy is just not gonna be folding anything. I mean, brilliant play by Blackwidow, who just opened jams. A million big blinds, but Heathy Boy is not going to be folding, and Jacob also coming along as well.
Especially if you win with 7.
Wow.
You all in. You all in. Yep. You all in. You guys can show.
654.
Heathy Boy, the real champion of Texas poker. I feel like whenever I go down to Texas, this is there's always a Heathy Boy really pushing the action, making the game fun. And he's calling it off. Calls off 2K with 9-8 offsuit. So best of luck to everyone involved. I always respect anyone who's going to call it off with 9-8 offsuit. You got to respect them if nothing else.
Y'all are going to be all in on the side.
I have outs. They're all.
What am I walking into, Matt?
So this was a $10 straddle hand. One person limped. Blackwidow jammed for 2,700. And Heathy Boy called it off.
Over the limp?
Over the limp, yes. So I'll recap this here in a second. But Heathy Boy needs an 8 or 9.
Oh, that was close. Wait,
man,
7, 8, 9, 10. No,
nope. It feels like someone should have a straight, someone should have
right.
air,
It
but
does.
somehow no one has anything. And
It took everyone a while to process it, right?
yeah, it feels like everyone's got like a straight draw on the river. Everyone's got like a pair plus a straight draw, but having that on the river doesn't do you any good. So nice hand by Black Widow, who picks up a 5K pot there.
Looks like Heathy Boy
And Heathy Boy is going to be out. Okay, so so the last two hands, Rudy, and for anyone in chat who's just catching up, there was an $80 straddle on. Drew races to 200. Heathy Boy snap jams for 2,000 with 4-3 offsuit. This is the hand right before this. Jay wakes up with pocket queens and obviously calls and ends up winning. So Jay won a 4K pot, just one hand to go, literally one hand to go. Heathy Boy pulls out 2K out of nowhere. And yeah, then we have that hand where it went limp. And Black Widow just open jammed $2,700 with 8.
That's hilarious.
And then Heathy Boy called it off. And then Jacob also called it off with Jack 10 offsuit, which
I think Heathy Boy's got a sickness. That's phenomenal.
You can always call 1-8 gamble or whatever the number is.
Yeah, you don't know the number, do you?
I don't know the number, but I probably should. So at some point.
Well, there's a number if you need it.
There is a number if you need it.
Wow, I can't believe it. $10 straddle, one limp, and she jams for 2,000.
It was a crazy play, but it was the perfect timing to do it because Heathy was literally just going to go all in with 2 cards. So it was like she just like always got the money in against him with like whatever he had. I don't know if that's the level that she was thinking about it on, but if it was, then brilliant on her part. Or maybe she just hates playing aces, so she's like, I'll just jam these. She didn't even have the nit coin. It was shocking. Anyways, we got Richie Rich, who's out of here. We got Heathy Boy, who's out of here. We got Jacob, who has collected a few more bad beats, I think, but he's still in there. Yeah, I'm in a slight. I'm slightly stunned from the last 2 hands.
Still trying to process that.
It was like Chaz levels of aggressiveness. Big flop. Shout out to Big Daddy Chaz wherever he is.
Big Daddy.
There have been some just like legitimately crazy hands tonight. Like not the hugest of pots,
right?
But just like some like off the wall hands.
We call them head scratchers.
Yeah, I call it Texas poker, but either way, it's been odd. Yeah.
Sorry, Mango Oasis. Your boy is outie.
Yeah. Big shout out to Heathy Boy, though, who really brought it the whole stream. He was V-pipping 80-90%, putting people in tough spots, was up 3K early on, and I think got a little too aggressive there at the end, but really made the stream very, very fun. So thank you to Heathy Boy for playing a fun game, and GG's to you.
Hey, there's Kenny. Kenny's going to come join us for the last hour.
Love to see you. That's in.
So who's sitting down in seat 9?
That is Kenny. Kenny's joining us. Yep. Kenny's going to join us for the last hour. Kenny and his brother and his father all play. In fact, Trey and Ray is his dad. Ray normally plays.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kenny doesn't have the fashion of his father. Brain Ray, the top fashion man, really in all of poker, but certainly in San Antonio.
Oh yeah, Mango for sure. That was We love the aggression as well. It was a really good show.
Look, as commentators, as viewers, we love the aggression. We love anyone who's going to put money in with 9-8 offsuit. It's always that's what makes it fun. So,
Got another player joining us in seat 6. That's David. David, also a Rounders regular.
Davide, hope you're doing well. GL's at the new table, and
Oh, nice. Same game? Same table?
Same table.
Oh, nice.
Kenny plays on the PLO stream with us often,
and
also on the main PLO table. Oh, Black Widow's backing it up too after that big hit. She says, "You know what?
What do you want it to be?
I'm good."
I don't think it's going to get better for me."
Yeah, and she just kind of quietly won. What did she won with Ace King, Pocket Kings, and Pocket Aces. All were like big pots. I don't think she won too many other big hands, but hey, if you just win giant pots with Aces and Kings, what else do you need?
Raise to
So GG's to Black Widow.
7 deuce game, right?
Yep.
Nip's not on, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
We're gonna play another one when Black Widow's gone, and then 7 deuce now will be.
Do we have a
40
a seat to fill or?
Probably. I might just say
One raises, one taps.
they'll get it.
Oh, Jacob's turn with the jacks.
It's up to you.
And he might just get it through here pre-flop, although we'll see what everyone else has. I don't think Jade's the type of player who's going to call off the extra 500 with King Queen, but he might. I mean, Jacob could absolutely have a hand like King 10 here. So these aren't your typical pre-flop 100 big blind ranges that these guys have. King Queen could actually just be ahead.
I feel like one of my outs are dead, but you know what?
It looks like he is going to put it in.
Oh, he's gambling. He even said, "I feel like one of my outs are dead," but you know what?
Nice call. If he could see the hands, he definitely would have put in the money. So good on him, and he flops again. The collector. Oh.
He doesn't. Jay does not want 2 pair.
Nope. But he's not
All
going
right,
to get
Jake.
it.
That's enough for Jacob.
That's enough for Jacob. GG's. Jacob again, another stream, another never winning it all in.
Another heartbreak.
Another heartbreak.
A lot of blood tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe we should nickname him Lucky.
I think you're
That would turn it around, maybe. We nicknamed him Lucky Jacob.
I think that's the sickest hit run I've ever seen in my entire life.
I like this nice play Jay thing.
That was a crazy hit.
Nice play Jay. Nice play Jay coming up with the King Queen call.
Yeah, nice play Jay.
She was stacking the chips.
And Jay, now that
Sir,
Black
she
Widow
was like,
leaves the
"Should I
table,
show?"
is our biggest
Yeah, it was
winner.
big,
Although you can see some of the biggest winners and losers of the nights on our screen right now. Batman, who was out early, was down 1.5K. He shot 3 bullets and was out.
She was like, I'm gonna leave.
Heathy Boy ended up, I think, down 3.5 or 4K.
The whole time. Like, no, you can go whenever. But then
Black Widow, who's not in here anymore, I think she was up 4
But yeah,
point something
she
K.
already wanted to.
That's a nice night.
Yeah, so
with the poker tables.
I don't think it was. So that should be like, okay.
We went to
Yeah, Jacob will be back.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's used to this.
He's used to losing flips and then coming back the next week.
Yeah,
we do it. I guess after this.
After this hand, we'll do it.
David getting a chance to show off his first hand here.
The big one, so loser 200.
Okay, is there a straddle too?
Coming in loose
So
from early position.
And then win with 7 deuce, 40 per person.
Sugar-free folds deuces.
Incentivizing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 2 players. Okay, let me know how much you need.
Yeah. Okay.
David really wanting to play this one. Now, do you know anything about David's game? Because he's coming in here with an aggressive raise, aggressive call.
I'm going to be very interested to see how David plays. He is a regular. I haven't played with him very often, but
he knows how to
hit
turn
two
the
pair.
two pair. Yeah. That's an important skill in poker, definitely. Trey is absolutely feeling great about his hand, and when Jacob checks back that flop, you're expecting most of the ace-x that David would bet the turn or bet the flop. So he's going to be very confused by this raise. I know he will. Trey's gonna smell something because David's kind of saying I have exactly pocket nines or ace nine, almost exactly. Now we know he has 9-5, but he's basically representing that type of hand.
Let's go.
And I think Trey's going to be quite sticky, obviously, on this turn, but I think even on the river, David's story is not going to add up. So if this river's a brick,
oh
and
my,
that's a really tough one, right? Yeah, I mean that's a much even because now, like I was saying,
Last time he did that, it worked
when
out.
David checks back the flop and then raises the turn, he's kind of representing ace nine or pocket nines as the only hands that improved. So when this 9 comes in on the river, now it's like much less value that David's representing here.
Well,
I mean,
also if he happened to be out flop, like let's say 5-3, he's got fives and three. David has fives and threes. Now this 9 pairs the board. Now Trey's like, well, I have 2 pair.
Right.
Second in the
No
mystery
kicker,
round here,
but
I was on my leg.
maybe that'll help him. The deuce. Oh no, he calls.
No, yeah, I would have called if I were Trey here too, because the story just doesn't fully add up. And of course, sometimes they just show you the 9-5 and they just have what they said they had. But sometimes they're just getting in there a little bit dirty with 8-7 or 7-6.
I would put it on like ace king, ace queen. I would say that was a good run out for you.
Did go into C2. Small blind, big blind.
Nope, live poker, not rigged. Just sometimes you hit the old backdoor boat
Yeah,
out of nowhere.
You know the Nick game too. We're gonna play the Nick game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So it's a $200.
George, you corrected me that Blackwidow won a little bit more than aces and kings. Yeah, she was definitely in there in some hands tonight. She definitely came to play. She came to game.
I'm 20. Yeah.
Happy to see her up 4K.
Yep.
Okay, and this one is going out.
All right, we're gonna start off our knit game, the last one of the night. This one is for $200,
Is Richie close?
ladies and germs.
What seed he's gonna sit into?
So the loser of the knit game will have to pay a penalty of $200 in the form of a splash pot. The nice thing about that is that the loser will have a chance to win that $200 back on the next hand because it'll be seed for the pot and available to win. Got some straddles.
There you are. What seat you want, buddy?
Jay's feeling himself now. You can tell he's getting some of the confidence at this table.
Got another player about to join us. Maddie?
No, is it?
Is
it him?
think so. No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not- the voice isn't loud enough.
I thought you were setting me up for a Big Daddy
No.
Chaz, but
There's someone's coming in, but it's not the bellicose voice and laughter that we've
No, he
come
doesn't
to
want
know
that
and
Trey
love.
on his left for sure. With that.
we got the classic Trey Sugarfree dynamic here. Trey getting in there a little loose from the small blind. Sugarfree getting in there very loose with the code 4 bet. But do we see the? You know that Trey thinks that Sugarfree might be up to something here. You can see it.
Oh,
I'm going later.
Oh, okay.
My dad and my brother already left. And,
The 5-bet jam here would be so crazy, though.
yeah.
Oh, and it makes it.
You mean
I
like
think-
that?
Wait, yes. Beautiful play by Trey. Beautiful play. And this is what I'm talking about. He's like,
Trey, stop it, Trey.
He's like he's got that 2008 Tom DeWan thing where he's like, I just know I know when you're messing around over there.
Wow.
Sick play by Trey.
Disgusting.
Was that a 5-bet?
All the props in the world to the 5-bet with King 7 suited. Just smelled something was up, chose the right timing, and that's what makes Trey a very difficult player to play against.
I hate it.
I don't get it. Gotta have an acer thing in there.
My goodness.
What did I do?
I think that was just a soul read. You know that thing that happens at the start of every football game?
I don't understand what I did. He had a 7 too. It's like gets that 7 out. I don't get it.
I don't get it. Yeah.
Just don't get it.
Okay.
That's another. There's levels.
Right. Yeah. Sugarfree referencing the fact that Trey had a 7, so he's actually blocking 7 deuce from Sugarfree. So it's less likely that Sugarfree would have had 7 deuce coming in as a code 4 bet there. But Trey got the young kid instincts. He knows it. He knows when people are getting a little out of line.
He just pulled the trigger. He just did. You know, he just did it.
5 raises. 115.
Not everyone's just going to beat up on Sugarfree here with 3 bets. Wow, David. Okay.
Smooth calling with the 9-8 offsuit. Drew the suited queen. One of the worst suited queens you can have in this spot. No connection.
And Sugarfree only with a 1K stack, 400 in the middle already. If he had picked up anything on this flop, he would have gone with it, but I don't think
both Josh and David have both hit.
Yeah.
It's just like every time he's right too. It's so fucking annoying. Like I'll never have aces there.
6 bets, 120.
What a soul read. You gotta stop playing with that guy. That's dangerous.
I gotta read.
He told me that your left ear wiggled 3 times. I would have believed it.
You think David shuts down here, or we see another bet from David?
It's a tough card.
Second.
Yeah.
Drew, I did ask, but do you guys do any
10 is interesting.
or PLO hands?
Yeah, some hands get there, 87 and King Queen and Jack 10 if Sugarfree was still in there.
Like a PLO bomb pot or something. Like last hand of the stream. Yeah, you know what?
But Josh felt good enough about his hand to value bet half
really slows down
pot.
the game a lot. It's like, you know what I mean? Even
And
I think for a lot of viewers,
David
it's like a lot
can't
to
beat
process.
much.
Yeah, you know what I mean? The like bomb pots.
But he's hoping to beat
Everyone
something
kinda
here.
Kind of can't talk about it.
Oh, he's just raising.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like
Wow.
Mm.
He came to
show.
show.
Came to
Oh,
game.
yeah, that
Easy to follow
9, that
and,
10 was
yeah, easy to follow, fun.
a good one, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of, oof. I don't know.
I think kind of
I'd
a
rather
cool
have
raise
a
there from
queen.
David.
I'd rather have a queen, like Queen 9 there.
Yeah.
Make that play.
Queen 9 would be better for sure. By a lot.
I mean, it worked. Yeah, by a lot. and by better, it'd be a lot better.
Yeah. I don't know. It's possible that David was watching the stream earlier, kind of saw that sorry, Josh will make some tighter folds and spots like that. I mean, to be fair, you almost never see anyone on the river in live poker raise the river as a bluff. It's basically the most infrequent spot that anyone ever bluffs in poker, especially in live poker.
Really?
You never see check raise or just like raise bluffs on the river. Hardly ever.
Yeah.
So to be
And if
fair,
Josh-
if I was in Josh's spot, I would have folded too.
Yeah.
But nice recognition there by David.
Not to do anything, don't even have to be there.
Yeah, not like me, just buying it.
Teddy's in the chat says we need him on the stream as a regular. We need, yeah, he's welcome to join anytime.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, David has certainly brought the action so far. That's for sure.
100%. Yeah, that's it.
Definitely
All 11 tournaments.
showing his aggression.
The daily tournaments.
Aggression
Where are you playing mostly?
factor
The
10
Mississippi
unlocked.
Or over at the Win too, I imagine.
At the win too.
Yeah. The Win mystery bounties. Actually, all the Win tournaments are just fun, nice. Well,
And again, just sugar-free, the 3-better here is always going to be c-betting small, or should always be c-betting small here. That's what he does and takes it down.
During the summer. You see that one at the Win, the 3,500?
I have not checked.
So what was that? Trey opened 10-7 offsuit, and then Sugar-Free 3-bet him, and Trey called 10-7 offsuit against Sugar-Free. That's I mean, that's a disrespectful call against someone of Sugar-Free's caliber there. To call 10-7 offsuit. If I got the action correct there, I might have missed something. But I'm just a little surprised that Trey would get that disrespectful against Sugar-Free.
Yeah,
Against other players, I could see it, but playing 10-7 offsuit out of position against a decent player in Sugar-Free, you don't.
Yeah, I'll be gone.
See
I'll
that
leave
too often.
Thursday, and I won't get back until August.
Just something interesting to note for their future when you see those two play hands against each other.
Yeah, I'm doing more than that. Just the WSOP.
Drew, who's been flat calling a lot of strong hands. I don't know if he'll flat call this one, but he might. 350, he says. Josh does have the button here, just the way the straddle's all worked out here. So he's actually in position despite being the first one to open.
But Drew with ace king's got him dominated.
Some back doors for both players. I think it's totally decent size there by Drew.
Just ace king.
Half pot is a nice sizing on that board, and obviously ace king with those two blockers is a pretty good hand to bet as well.
You're gonna be $2 big blind, $5
We got Drew and Jay both up 3.7K and almost on identical stacks.
Jacob and Heathy boy both lost 3K. So, he can
That's
match
where it
those
went.
guys up. Yep.
Wait, what is? Now I forget your name because I just call you Dragon King. David? David? Oh, okay. Oh, I can remember that. DD.
They were chatting on the table a second ago, and I heard David say that he's leaving this week, I think maybe tomorrow, and is going to be in Vegas until August.
Oh, wow.
So he's there for the duration of the WSOP and then some.
Yeah, and then some. Yeah, that's a long time to be out in Las Vegas.
Sin City.
I'm just going to be there for 2.5 weeks.
Oh,
It'll be my
that's
shortest
a good-
WSOP.
Oh, that's a pretty good stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm mostly just getting out there to see Drew and the rest of the ACR people who I'm pretty good friends with a lot of them. So I'm excited to see all them for the first time in a while. Vegas is always just such a fun spot during the summer. You just see it, people you know. The poker action is just every day, everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's a magical time. For anyone who hasn't gotten out there in Vegas during the summer, I'd recommend, even if you just go for a few days, the poker action is so much fun, and just the atmosphere is really great.
Yeah, the atmosphere. That's a great vibe, just all across the strip. Even downtown, too, on Fremont Street.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
You got the Nugget with some, their events, their series that they have.
I'll play this.
Top pair for Kenny,
Fun.
not much else
Fun to
for
make it, more interesting.
Trey's
And then
got
kind of
that
with the cameras on.
gut
so
shot still.
I feel more competitive when I definitely wouldn't have pulled that off.
Yeah, you don't expect this ace to hit Trey all that often.
For sure.
Because he's the one who called the bet. So there's just not that much ace X that calls the bet other than ace X of hearts or something like ace jack offsuit with a heart. Trey doesn't look too interested in bluffing just yet. And I doubt that he'll be interested in bluffing on that card either. It's just so likely that Kenny could have a king or an ace. I mean, he could have a hand like queens or jacks that you could get to fold, but you're also kind of blocking those types of hands. So nice check by Trey.
What's he in for about?
And Trey just snap checked that hand too. Kenny was looking for the trap that whole river, and Trey just snap checks it back on him.
Yeah.
I think it's only 5K.
Yeah, Batman.
So you have your events all mapped out, Maddie? You know what you...
Actually, it'll just be cash for me.
Okay.
Yep. I just mostly play cash games nowadays. There was like a year where I played a bunch of tournaments, but cash games have always treated me well, so I just stick to those mostly.
What card room will you be playing
this
in?
is cool because this goes faster.
A mix of probably Aria, Bellagio, and the Win. And I think I'll just be playing some of the 5-10 or 10-20 games out there. Will be what I'm shooting for.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll end up seeing what games are going. I'm also going to bring my laptop out with me to play some online poker. So, yeah. Are you going to make it out there this year or no?
I don't know. There's a chance I may not be able to make it this summer. It'll be the first time in a few years that I haven't. I've been going every year, but I don't know. It's not, yeah, a lot of conflicts with family stuff going on.
The comic book dude?
I think
If I do go, I might do like a one or two short little jaunts, like a 4-day.
Right. Yeah, those are definitely still fun.
Four night trips.
Just want to get me. Yeah, I do just want to get you.
David hasn't been too interested in folding, so he's definitely not going to let go of the ace jack. He decides to just call Kenny with the 7-deuce offsuit. Obviously, we're playing the 7-deuce game.
You think I have it at some point. It's just like, fuck.
Well, it's a good board for him to continue.
I'd say
his
so.
Progression with, and he happened to connect.
Yeah. And he just has the best hand too, which is
He
always
overbet
nice.
it. You bet 500.
We have a lot of 7-deuces tonight. Is it 40? Well, yeah, 40.
Pay up.
40 trade?
Yeah, 4 or 5. 40. Yeah, and I had it once too when she had it.
I was actually thinking about going back over the top.
It
would have worked.
Oh.
Yeah, we're actually missing a couple of players here,
Gotta
which is a
remember
little
the
unfortunate for the
7-deuce
7-deuce game.
Yeah.
You don't get to collect as much.
Still.
1, 2, 5.
Nice little haul.
Yeah, $280, I think, right? 40.
Yeah.
$40, 7 players.
$280 plus that. I think he won 300 from all the pre-flop stuff. So, look, a little almost $600 just to play a 7-deuce offsuit. That's a good deal.
Indeed.
I went from the button to under the gun.
Yep.
Fun game.
Yeah, so we are playing straddling up to 2040 here.
9 raises, 115.
And so the button is the first to act, and it creates a unusual spot here. Everyone is straddling but the button.
Those are all straddles?
Not all of them, Trey.
Can you scan your card number?
Yeah. Yep. Trey loves these offsuit aces. I think maybe too much, but he does love them. Josh debating whether he wants to be jamming or making a smaller 4-bet. It's kind of an awkward size with he has 2.1K behind. Like, what do you make it? You can make it 700 here. Yeah, he decides to just jam.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Couldn't find a number between.
Yeah, I think 700,
Or 5.
750 would have been fine, but
700.
certainly jam is fine too. And that'll clear out the rest of the field who has not $2,000 worth of a hand.
That was a very good pump fake.
Thank you, thank you.
Just queens.
I could have beaten those with my 3-4 clubs.
Just the ladies.
How much do I owe? 200. Yeah, just 300.
Okay, that's going to be it for the knit game there. Jay did lose that. So it'll cost him $200 in knit penalty or the knit tax, as it is commonly referred to. But good news is, all do not despair, Jay. You can win it back. It's there. It's in the middle, ripe for the taking.
That pump fake was a little scary. Oh no!
Like how
one thing. One thing.
Probably would have been how I did it too, like the little, you got to know what aces, like this drama.
9 calls.
Was David like pushing his cards forward like it was going to fold? I don't know what that move was.
I don't know.
7 deuce offsuit for Trey, and we are in the. This is a bomb pot, or this is a splash pot. Wow, we got a lot of things going on here.
Oh wait, you went all in.
Straddling up to $20 as well. Sugarfree with the real hand here. All sorts of craziness. I think Sugarfree might just put this one in too. He has 1K roughly.
Sugarfree also with a funny profile picture.
Yeah. For what that's worth, Sugarfree I think has a more than 1K in front of him. I think our graphics haven't quite updated with his chip count, as I can see some
Only Trey with
black chips.
Yeah, he's got some blacks on top.
I wouldn't have minded a jam there from Sugarfree, but fair enough. Especially with the $200 of dead money out there, and you know Trey's going to be in there loose. I don't know.
They've been left out of these flash.
Me and you again, Trey.
Looking to even the score.
Trey's going to get all the extra money if he wins this one. All the free money. Not on that board, though.
Board.
That is a tough board to win with 7 deuce. Especially, well, given David's hand, that is. David only contemplating whether he wants to raise or not. And I think that this is a raise to 800. He looks back at Trey, who looks slightly depressed that he's going to have to fold this one.
No, we did. Actually, we did.
He's looking down at his chips like he wants to make a move.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if David just has stone cold nothing, I'm sure he's played with David quite a bit in the past.
You weren't getting me off of that one. I was like, not twice in a row. Not twice in a row.
Dang, Trey.
I was gonna do it too.
Yeah.
Kenny's love scared me. I know. I was like, I should jam here. They're gonna.
David was going to go down with the ship on that one.
Had ace 5.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 5. You're gonna be the 10.
What's the advice you keep telling your dad?
Props to Trey, though, again.
I
He's
know, that's
been
what's
making
like,
the
I
moves
think
in the
it's
right
not
spots. I know he's down 1.2K tonight, but he's been folding in the right spots. He's been jamming in the right spots. Just sometimes cards don't go your way. But Trey's instinct game has definitely been on point tonight.
Yeah. He's a good field player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like if you could sort of meld Sugarfree and Trey together, and they could do like the Dragon Ball Z fusion dance or whatever, then you would
If they
really
had a
get
baby.
like, yeah, if they had it, yeah, if they just had a baby,
Their offspring
then
would be a perfect poker player.
really, yeah, poker player to be reckoned with, to be sure.
With luxurious hair.
With luxurious hair, yeah.
No, we don't have enough time.
Absolutely, that's a
we went through
given.
that one fast.
I don't really want to do it.
Okay.
This looks like a fun one.
Yeah.
We got Queen Jack of one color, Queen Jack of another color, and Kings of both of those colors.
That does sound like it's a drama for sure.
I feel like maybe like April, maybe,
Although we might not see
Could be a poker.
a flop here, as Jay will certainly
It's like this kind of
be putting in more money
I
here
see
against
permanently
David,
begun
especially.
with some frantic guy in the city.
I think something like
balancing poker
480,
act alone.
520 looks fine.
Constantly in debt to the mob.
Yeah.
350 seems quite on the low side. What do you think, Rudy?
Well,
Or do you like this? Maybe it's not on the low side.
I don't know. There's only two people in there. You kind of,
get
you know,
money.
definitely don't want to drive everyone out.
Yeah, I just figured that David's always going to call with almost anything. So I guess that's the reason why I want to be bumping it up more.
He's definitely not. You're not never getting rid of him now.
No, and you're never getting rid of Jay on this board, I don't think, either. Unless he just really wants to put David on jacks or nines.
It's ridiculous.
I think that's too narrow of a range to put someone like David on, though.
But if I'm Jay, I definitely want to go ahead and put some money in here.
For sure.
I think I would like to a little overbet.
I don't know.
Overbet the pot here.
Molly's game had a couple of.
Yeah, Molly's
It's
game
just
was
too
pretty
small.
Yeah, that wasn't.
250 is
I
too
remember they had a
small.
couple of games. The one when Greg or whatever
Well,
the guy's name was, he didn't
Dave was
know.
going to do it for
And
him.
He had he like bluffed that one dude. Yeah.
And now Jacob,
No,
or Jay, sorry,
well, the other
Jay's
guy
in
pulled,
an
like, second nuts, thinking we
interesting
only-
spot.
Yeah, he's kind of in a pickle.
He's like, no, I just have.
You never get to fold against someone like David with pocket kings here.
Yeah.
So
And
folding
like
should be out of the
lost it, that was
question.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Whether you want to jam or just call is the question.
Yeah, it was like
Everyone
was
decides to
carrying
call,
it.
which is fine. I think jamming is a totally reasonable play, though, for what it's
Yeah.
worth.
Calling, he's in position. That's
Yeah.
That's literally the
This is an awkward turn for both players, actually.
amount of money. Like, I mean, that's the highest.
More so for Jay, of course. It's the one card you don't want to see.
Now, Molly's game is probably the best poker.
Yeah, it's definitely.
David thinking about whether he wants to jam. Bet smaller, he goes for the check. Jay could have thought about betting there as well, for what it's worth. You can start thinking about betting small on that turn, but he snap checks. And both players hate this river too, so.
There's the online. Did you see the online?
Rudy, we had the opportunity, I think, for some craziness, and it ran out like worst, but David's still thinking about it.
David's reaching.
Yeah, look at it.
This is his default.
Yeah, I don't really understand this bet, but well, I'll let him cook and let him do what he came here to do.
Okay, and it's
There's $2,800 in the pot.
Justin Timberlake, right?
Oh, Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
What did I say? Leonardo?
I mean,
No, Justin Timberlake.
All in.
I did look this movie
They
up.
both,
It's
yeah, so
got
both
better reviews,
SPR of
so I
one
was
for
like, maybe
both.
No, it's not bad. If you connect
He
with
didn't check,
online
so we are
poker, you
seeing
know
some
a
money
bit
here.
about that. It
Oh,
almost
1100.
feels like-
Yeah, you
Oh,
just can't fold
1100,
kings
okay.
against. You can't fold kings against 1100. You can fold against a jam, but 1100 is it's the third pot here, so you're just gonna have to be
He's
calling it off.
fingering his cards like he's gonna fold, though.
Are you and Hannah gonna
It's very unlikely that David has a flush here, just given the ace of spades is on the board,
Yeah,
ace of jack of
she's
spades.
gonna be
There's not that many
playing
flush
a bit.
combos.
It's in and out for her. Kinda
David
like
checked the
goes
turn,
and
so it's
goes,
unlikely that he has a
probably
hand
playing
like jacks or
super hard
nines.
and then
Yeah.
Just weak of a fold here from Jay.
another week, yeah.
But nice hand by David, who I think was value betting there on the river, and I don't think 1100 was for a bluff. I think that was for a value bet.
Really?
I mean, I don't. If you're gonna bluff there, I don't think that you bet a third pot with your queen jack. You know, like that's kind of a weird sizing to bet with a hand that has a lot of showdown value.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna bluff with the hand that has showdown value, then like really bluff with it, really go all in, quite literally. You don't kind of like make these quarter
And it's
pot
like
or third
Japanese
pot size
inspired.
bet, and you're bluffing with showdowns.
They all make sense here. Hangout spots and like different sections.
Flush on there.
It's very, very cool.
And bet sizing is just really, really. Someone's bet sizing on the river, that's the most important street for bet sizing. Like if someone bets a third pot on the river, it's much, much different than if they bet 2/3 pot. And that's not always the case on the flop or even on the turn, but on the river, the dynamic is such where you really need to call much, much wider against third pot bets and even 2/3 pot bets. And so when someone bets a third pot,
well, typically the hand has been kind of defined quite a bit more by the time you get to the river.
Yeah.
And then what happens is when the nuts change, it's confusing, and I call. The nuts have significantly changed on that run out.
Right. I understand the fold from Jay's perspective. I mean, he has kings with the heart. He's blocking some of the bluffs. Obviously, the run out is totally garbage for him. But there's just too many hands that you still beat, and there's just not enough that you lose to against that sizing. Is what I'm saying. Like David could still have Queen 10 or King Queen or King 10 or missed hearts, or there's just so much there. So that's the big part about the bet sizing is that when someone bets that small, even if they just have a few bluffs in that range, you're just getting the pot odds to be calling when they start betting that small.
Because it's 4-1, right? But he bets a third pot.
Yeah, so he has to have like 3 value hands for every 1 bluff that he has. Like, do you think he has that many value hands to that line versus just like having a random Queen 10 bluff? Is basically the math that you have to do in real time there.
One of my buddies comes down, he's like 52, sick, and I was like, oh,
dude,
yeah.
No, you could have thought you were at like 20, and you're like, all right, still got a lot to go.
You know what I mean? Like that's
Jay's here again. We got a bunch of people with hands. David picking up the best of it so far, though.
7 in a row. Maybe I made like 58, 59 in a row. That's still insane.
Ooh. Take that back as Jay.
Yeah, but I feel like
Jay in there now.
Something like that. It's just mechanics and mental.
Yeah.
My mechanics are okay.
I wonder what the world record is.
It is, yep. It's like, gosh, if I remember correctly, I think it's like
I do like the bet here from Jay.
1800 by this like older gentleman who was doing granny style, and the only reason he stopped
700.
Well, the reason he stopped because Jimmy was doing it in close.
Now David really hating this. He has the boat out, but obviously drawing almost dead to a queen.
That's what everyone said when I was doing it.
You think he's going to put in the call here?
The way he was playing earlier, yes, but right now he looks a little. It looks like he feels like he's defeated.
Right. I mean, you could tell certainly from the body language.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not trying to poker face the spot.
Yeah,
that must have taken him like.
I was so tired.
And you know that Jay's got a queen there. Like, you know that one's not like a crazy bluff or whatever. You're just up straight up against a queen. Every time.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, these are the hands where we really wanted to be 9-handed. With these things coming out. These babies.
Really?
Yeah. I King 10 of hearts.
Richie.
Nice rebound pot by Jay, picking up some of the last chips.
I'll take care of it. You can just add it to mine. But when I pick out cards, will you let me know what it was?
I was like, King Queen gets there.
I usually rattle. Trey? Yeah. 20. I was going to say, I used to love those bucks.
Rattle for Trey. 20. Sugarfree. Sugar cards, Sugarfree.
Yeah.
You've got playable hand, buddy.
Hey, we've had someone folded 7 deuce suited last hand. I don't know who it was, but I did see the 7 deuce of clubs go into the muck for a second.
Oh, really? Yeah.
True. The 7 deuce blocker folds.
Ooh,
You're gonna let him through
Jay with 2 kite folds.
Yeah. I was in a couple of spots. I didn't
All right,
win one,
Trey
so
and
I
Jay,
gave away a Venom ticket,
and
and I was doing a
RK.
game show, and I
3
needed
ways to the flop.
info or like data or something to like go over, and I just typed it in. I was like, hey, I need 10 different
Is
types
Jay
of,
in there? Or did Jay fold?
vehicles that
Jay
I
is
think he had ace 10 offsuit and
not.
folded.
Yeah, he's not in there.
Kenny also had pocket threes and folded, so we had a few tight pre-flop folds.
Yeah, it worked out. That's chat GPT.
Surprised to see, maybe not that surprised to see Sugarfree check back this board. It is a really good board for Trey's overall range of hands, which is, I'm sure, what Sugarfree was thinking about. He does turn some equity here. More equity.
Before, so she just had it. She didn't believe it. And she has a lot of students that are going, oh, one person turns in like 30 minutes after the assignment. Yeah.
Sugarfree making the call.
That's
He's going to come alive on the river.
Oh yeah,
Check, there's the board.
They can.
They can reverse chat GPT you.
Yeah, I would say this is a generally good card for Sugarfree. Certainly, you have to be bluffing here with 7 deuce.
Yeah, so
It's in IT security.
So a lot of kids were doing that.
Yeah, you just have to be bluffing here with 7 deuce,
like half
in my opinion.
They probably like
In my commentator opinion.
just get it and like modify it themselves. Like, okay,
It's too smart though. It just sticks out.
We need sides on 2/3 spot.
Holds a lot of gravity.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Now this would be a crazy, a truly crazy call
Unless
if you're
you're a
Trey.
literature major and you've had
But it'd be a hell of a
straight
call.
A's, AP.
And we have seen Trey just have soul reads on Sugarfree.
I used to cheat on those like reports. Well,
right.
Well, just change the font and then like 1.5x.
Maddie, we got the answer to our questions, the VPIPs. Well, we'll have the rest of them, but we got one VPIP for tonight.
Calculator.
Heathy was playing 64%.
So many
chaos.
64%. It felt like more, but
it did.
Maybe there was a few hands where other people were doing crazy stuff, but yeah, Heath Boy, I think by far the number one VPIP for tonight.
Hey, I'm gonna want to continue playing after 11.
But we will have those numbers
Players
up.
that would like to join though.
I am not.
I am not as well.
No,
I'm leaving.
3 no. Yeah.
Feel like that would be helpful.
Y'all are even now. Okay, y'all can be friends again.
No,
never. You got
not even. Oh, it's okay. He's up on me lifetime. A lot.
You have a 10 Trey.
Wait, what's the name of the movie? Under the Gun Forever or
Terminally Under the Gun.
No, permanently under.
Permanently under.
No, terminally.
Oh, gee, that's a different movie. That's part 2.
Oh, that's what I said. Was terminally under the gun.
Okay.
Oh, you said that? Yeah, I said terminally.
It's a little bit more dramatic than the movie we were talking about.
Josh has had a
Oh, y'all thought it was
lot of big hands tonight.
Permanently
That's
under the
like
gun,
someone who has a terminal illness and they're like
Yeah.
always like in the hospital.
Always on the verge of dying.
Yeah.
It's a little more,
Need to get the action here.
urgency in that one.
Trey folds, Sugarfree.
Yeah, 4 months to live.
Last
Oh, we just came
chance.
out
He's
with
got an
credit.
ace.
Now it's mutated.
One
You
over.
got 4 months to live.
It just keeps happening.
But it refreshes the 4 months. Yeah, it always refreshes the 4 months.
Hey,
Bump pot to end it if you guys want.
Queen 6 Trey.
10 card kilo bump pot.
This is a pretty good check raising hand if you're Sugar-free. It's a really terrible check calling hand because you're dominated by all the others.
twice.
But a check raise is quite reasonable. I think check call is
Never good here.
not the decision you want to be making since you're just losing to hands like ace 10 and ace jack type stuff. If you are going to play the ace deuce offsuit here, you want to come in for the raise. But
Whatever you guys want to do, double it.
c'est la vie, as Josh is going to bet again and Trey is
Double
going
it
to
is.
snap fold.
Everybody gets a double it is.
Oh, I was thinking I was going to see 7 deuce again.
Got a lot to do.
Okay.
You do get 7 deuce.
Yep, just one thing.
I did not get it with the secret.
Bomb pod, right, guys?
Bomb pod.
Okay, this is going to be the last hand of the night. We're going to finish things off with a bomb pot.
He's like, oh my god,
4-card double board bomb pot.
All right, last hand of the night, bomb pot action. Let's go.
You see 17 your hourly goes up.
Rudy, who do you got winning this bomb pot?
Well,
Yeah.
let's see. Based on their ranges,
$25 double board, PLO bomb
it's a
pot.
double board bomb pot.
I was just happy.
I'm gonna go with David.
All right. Give me Drew. I always bet on Drew.
Okay with it.
Bet on Drew. That's fair.
Hold on, you have to.
Alright. So
I'm
we're
gonna go with
playing.
David. I'll take another player too. David
Okay.
and Kenny. Both of those
wow.
guys. I'm not
The
saying
two
they're
newcomers.
close, but yeah.
Are we being
All right,
unfair?
give
One of
me
those two guys are
Josh.
gonna get a piece of.
Give me Josh and Drew.
All right, Josh and Drew it is. Okay. First question is who has a deuce?
Yeah.
There you go. Trey's got a deuce. Nobody picked him.
It was too obvious of a pick.
Sugarfree, I don't like his hand. I don't like Josh's hand. Who picked Josh? You.
Oh, I never should have gone with Josh. Josh, I love you though.
David's got a deuce and a queen and a 4. I like it.
Wow.
Drew's got something to work with. I don't know.
He's doing it. He's doing math. I just saw it. And with that, no math. Like he's right. And I saw it.
David with a monster hand here, no? Just kind of nutted on both boards. Not nutted, but quite good.
Six. Okay, there's a 5.
Oh, giving Trey the boat on the bottom.
Yep, 5 deuce.
They don't call him Lucky Trey for nothing.
4, 6, queen 4. David.
Are we doing any more, or is it
So each of us both have 1 horse left in this pom pot.
Yeah, and it's not looking good for me because I think Drew is going to relinquish his nothingness.
Oh.
All right. Well, now I guess I'm rooting for Trey to play spoiler, but it looks like it's going to be a chop pot unless David hits the 7 or the queen on the bottom board. Trey needs a 9 on the top to scoop.
It's tough to kind of get people together. A lot of people are out
Drew
there
would have hit the straight.
There's a 9.
There's the 9. So
9's full. Oh, shoot.
Boat into boat.
Maybe.
Wow. Wait.
But no, this is just a chop.
Oh, yeah.
11:75. Even Kenny won't be here. You'll be here. You won't be here. Like, even at this table, like so many people.
Yeah, all the regular.
And
So it's really tough to.
yeah, I think David just has to be calling here, right? You lose to
change in ownership.
You lose to like King Jack and like a better deuce or something. You lose to like King Jack deuce here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're mostly just always chopping.
Right, Trey?
No, if you're David.
David.
If you're David, you have 2 board on 1 pair and then trips on the other one.
Yeah, he's got a.
All right, but he folds. So Trey wins.
Yeah.
Which means neither of us
Trey's
win.
gonna scoop. Oh, that means I lose.
You don't lose.
Well, you know what? That's all right.
I thought it was a
Trey,
Yeah,
Trey
but
deserved it.
I'm not risking
like
that.
Yeah, kind of an up and down night. This was a fun time, fun game. Matt, I'm going to let's see. One more time, I want to touch on this tournament just because this is one of our bigger ones that we've got going on. Where are we? Memorial Day weekend is going to be Memorial Day is going to be our day 2 for this tournament. It's a $150,000 Memorial Day Open. $200 buy-in gets you $40,000 in chips. Now you'll want to play this multiple times because the setup for this is that you combine your 2 largest stacks and take them to day 2. And first place is guaranteed $30,000. So this should be a good one. RoundersCardClub.com for more information and Poker Atlas, if you will. Matt, let me bring you in here. Let's talk about any surprises. What did you think about the action tonight? Some of the new people we had, Blackwidow, Heathy.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start at Heathy Boy, who really brought it the whole night. I think was the main driver of pretty much the first 3 hours of the game. Yeah, it's always super fun to play to see someone is playing above 50% VPIP and putting players to the test. So I really liked a lot of what I saw from him. What do you think about his game?
I really like his game. I don't. It would. He's really. He's very much in your face. He's stirring the
Mhm.
pot, kind of mixing it up. He wants to kind of engage with the other players. He was very confident, very comfortable at the table. His first time on the stream, and yeah, he was really. It was a lot of fun to have him.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
good. We
moving
got
over
the.
to.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
no,
Matt.
what were you gonna say?
Well, I was just going to say, we got the VPIPs are going to be coming up here on the screen shortly. We wanted to see, we know that he was very active. I think he came in at what, like 64% VPIP
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, a ton.
There we go.
Yeah, there we
Batman
go.
was 68%. He led the charge.
The true king of the
Any
VPIP.
surprises here?
Batman.
Drew, 35% for Drew.
Yeah, it doesn't look like too many surprises. Josh C, I think I harped on him a little bit for being a little tight, but you do see him. He was at 27 VPIP, so he was in there. Drew got in there 35% of the time and had one of the biggest winning sessions of the night. So props to Drew, who came in an hour late and still cleaned up tonight.
Yeah, right. Good night for Drew. That's good for him, though. He's on his way out, headed to Vegas for the WSOP for the summer. And so I'm going to miss my buddy. I will see him when he gets back, and I will see you sometime down the road, Matt. As for
Yeah,
you people
absolutely.
in the chat, thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate you hanging out with us. It was a good one. And we are going to be doing a live stream on Saturday. I will probably be on the table, although Drew's out of town, so we'll have to work that out. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was a good one. So
Yeah,
I
brother.
want to invite you guys out. Keep your eye. Make sure you smash that thumbs up, subscribe to our channel, and keep an eye out for the next one coming up. Until then, we will see you for the Rounders Tonight team. Thanks for hanging with us. Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's gonna be stuff.
So are all the games going to be capped, or just the smaller ones, or?
No, I think they're gonna try to model a little bit.